Hi, everyone. Welcome back to another edition of our D100 Alpha Test campaign. With me today is Janet from Another Planet.
Hello.
Our friend Nerdy Ogre, playing Ogre.
Howdy, howdy.
Janet's character is, by the way, Isabu. And then we have the crafting gamer who plays Mongoose.
Hello.
Other than that, we are about to... We're almost ready to start a recruiting drive. I almost thought I had another player, but they saw the fact that we run till about 9 o'clock on Saturday nights, and they're like, eh. So if you want to get involved with a D100 third edition Pathfinder-based campaign, don't mind my style of RP, be more than happy to do an interview with you. We are going to take this campaign to the highest level I can. And if that means that I have a player character die and we got to create another character for that person, they're probably not going to have the same level as everybody else. They're going to be a couple levels behind or so. It's not something I look forward to. A lot of people brought this up to me with Pathfinder and 3.0. You get really high up and then like you're scared to throw big shit at them because you're going to kill the characters off, and now you got to like go through the one full day of staring at people while they assemble their magic items and all their goods and all their services and get their new character ready to go. It punishes the GM and the table more than anybody else, and I thought I'm okay with that. I'm literally okay with this. My players did not roll up any of the characters they've got. I did basically pre-gens and dumped them in their lap, and they've been building the characters that level up ever since then. I've been giving my players the number of skill points they get on certain days. Like when they first level up, they get their hit points and their saving throw changes first. The next session, I give them their skill numbers, so how many rank do you get, etc. And then on like the third or following weekend, I'll give them like any options for feats or edges and shit like that. Barbarian range powers, all that stuff. That happens later. Okay. Now that I've said that and my piece, I'd like to welcome you to today's game. Last session, the players valiantly attacked and successfully beat the hell out of an orc tribe deep underground. We join them in this current endeavor as they are loading up a couple of surface donkeys for where they're at. Isabu, what are you up to?
I'm trying to remember exactly what we were doing.
Oh, that's easy. What you were doing 5 minutes ago was Isabu was bandaging up other friends in her group. So that's what she's doing.
Well, I'm sure that's what I'm probably still working on, making sure everybody's, refreshed, had something to eat, and their boo-boos are on the mend.
Right. Two things I forgot earlier. Number one, it seems to have stopped now, but we may hear freedom seeds again at some point.
You might need what?
Hear freedom seeds again at some point. And number two, Janet, I found the meme that Bear was talking about. It's in the alpha test.
Okay, I'll have to go look at it. Sorry, I'm going back and forth. I'm going to stop doing it for today. Working on changing over all my paperwork. I've got half of it done. So that's something, and I'm excited about it. But I guess that's what I'd be doing right now is just making sure everybody's, refreshed and ready for the next bump in the road.
Okay. And for those of you that don't understand what we're talking about when we say Janet's Bard meme, Lady, how are you, sir? I hope you're well today.
Hey, Lady.
There is a meme that I will share here. Echo, 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 echo.
Oh.
So one time, about a month and a half ago, Janet played a bard in another friend's campaign, and this was a decision she made after her first character died. She plays the bard, and then the rest of the party starts to die, and she's trying to help them by playing some inspiring music, but she's just watching them get hacked down one by one by one. This was her the entire last half of that episode. Probably the funniest 5th edition live play I've ever seen. Would recommend 7 out of 10. 10 out of 10 watching Janet fall apart. Sorry.
It was terrible.
And we always love seeing Plady pop in. Would love to see him be able to be available for game. I get it. But when you're not available for game, that's where we're at right here, sir.
Yep.
Your character's still there. We did alter some things because he's added. Well, he's 7th level now, so you understand that much. He raised up in level. He's following the party. He's going about the path. If anybody sees 6 Nations, 31 Kings, or if you're in Idaho and you're in Nampa and you see a familiar Joshua, just get word back to us that he's safe and he's okay and he's all right. We understand family problems happen. He was, before he made his disappearance, like his family was going through some issues and health problems, and that's just kind of normal. I would expect him at some point to get word back to us, because I thought we had hung out for enough to where we were friends and like we would be made aware of things, but now it's to the point where it's like, oh, shit. So I'm worried about him, and others here are worried about him. Lady says, I'm almost done work for the day. I feel like shit, and it's becoming the norm. I want you to be safe, Lady. If you don't have to go out today, that'd be great. Today is a day that they said Philadelphia was going to be really bad. So just lay low, keep your head on a swivel, keep the powder dry, etc., etc. But
smoke them if you got them.
yeah, smoke them if you got them. If you have the ability to relax, please do. Does anybody here notice that the lighting's different in this room or no?
Yes.
Okay. It's not
it feels,
as low.
Yeah, but say it feels more organic.
Okay, because I did put some new light bulbs in.
Yeah.
Looks good.
I got to get some more daylight balanced bulbs. Well, what I'm actually looking at is either a daylight balanced bulb magnifying glass, one of those arm magnifying glasses. Yeah, I don't have lights that take those. I have.
Okay.
I have literally a built-in LED lamp, a built-in LED floodlight. Damn, that thing is bright, and a headlamp. But yeah, I've been looking at one of those magnifying glasses that has an arm built onto it, or just a straight daylight balanced bulb, because I can also buy head-mounted magnifying glasses. So it's been kind of a tough decision.
Okay, so you guys are loading up your donkeys, but you have multiple donkeys that just have, for some odd reason, only one here on the table. I thought I had more here on the table. I guess not. But these donkeys load up pretty easily. You guys get them ready to go. And then once you do that, then it's pretty much just figuring out what to do with these remaining. There's like 15 female orcs, about 20 young orcs, and you've got Lemmy and Sylvia, excuse me. Lenny and Sylvia are guarding them and making sure that those two don't those groups don't try anything funny. Roberto's giving them a hand, and it's just the rest of you guys. What are you all wanting to do?
Okay, I kind of
Okay.
glitched out there for a minute. Did Janet, did Isabu heal us all up?
Janet, you might be on mute.
I'm sorry, I had my mic off. So yeah, that's what I'm supposed to be working on, but I didn't know whether I was going to have to roll to give you guys health points or if he was going to let us be back to full health or not. How do you want to do that?
Well, before we figure that out, you have potential threat. There's like 30 orcs that are not total fighters or combatants, but they're just kind of furious that they got their ass whooped, and you're down to the women and kids now. Anybody here want to do an intimidate or diplomacy check to make sure they quell that shitty idea that these orcs got? Because otherwise, no, you haven't been able to cure up yet, Janet.
Okay, hold on. Let me see what my diplomacy is. Doesn't even look like I even have diplomacy.
I have a diplomacy plus.
Yeah, I got a 5%, whatever that means.
5% plus a D100.
Okay, well, I'm going to try that then. Oh, I rolled an 80. So it's 85, right?
Yeah. So doing that, you kind of let them know this is where you want to pack up your bags and get out of here, because we're otherwise going to just take everything of yours. You let them know that. You let them know that you guys are ready to do horrible things. And the orcs, the lady orcs look at you and they're pretty angry, but they're not in the mood to draw arms yet.
Well, yeah, I want them to understand that I'm a cleric and I don't like to hurt people, but that if they don't leave and take their babies and children with them, that my rest of my team is going to make sure they probably will never leave. So do the best I can to get them to understand that. Coming from someone who's religious, maybe they'll believe me.
Well, I just rolled 114 on my intimidate check. I'll let them know that I'm not religious and I don't have a problem hurting people.
You kind of give them business.
So,
Like, you guys let them know exactly what the fuck's going on. And the orc ladies grab their kids and they grab as much as they can carry and they haul ass out. Now, Janet, I'll let you have maximized curing for anything you're doing because you've overtaken the orcs' location. They're en route away. They've lost their chieftains, their warlords, everybody that was of importance in their little tribe has now been put on your blades.
Well, because I can either do a few couple of channel positive energies, or I can actually pass out. Let's see how many potions I've got.
Are every single male dead? There's not one left.
The kids, and they're being hauled away now. Yeah.
No, that don't count. I would not be even orcs. I'm not a kid killer if I can help it. But what I was hoping was to take at least one male back to the village to have hold a public execution. But if there isn't any, old well.
The dinosaur plaster and wire meme here. I'm trying to keep myself composed. I know people like this. Okay.
So I have who's in the worst shape in my group right now?
Anybody here at below half? I mean, I know Ogre was hit pretty hard.
I miraculously managed to avoid damage.
Because I have 3 cure critical wounds potions, and I can give him one of those, right?
I am down
Okay.
31 hit points. At one point, I was knocked down to 0, but
Yeah, I was able to help you with that, I thought. Okay, so I'm gonna give you another critical cure critical wounds potion, and I can't remember what you got to do to because does he have to roll it or do I have to roll it?
I said maximize cure. You can. I'm not upset if you say if you want to have it be maximized. Your threats are
I want
gone.
it to be maximized. Yeah, I want it to be.
Your
I
threats
want to
are
cure in the best
gone.
of my ability.
You can take the time, do it right. No die roll needed. Maximize curing effects. Either positive energy channels, lay on hands, spells, potions. Like I'll give you the 20 minutes you need to do whatever, but I'm going to say for like the next 20 minutes, curing effects are maximized. So if you burn the points, or if you burn the lay on hands, or if you burn the channel positive energies, no die roll needed. Maximize it. I'm going to be like, that's cool.
Okay, well I'm gonna do the cure critical on Ogre, get him healed up, and then what was everyone else's health? Because I thought that
Roberto had a scratch on him. Lemmy had gotten hurt. Sylvia had gotten hurt.
Sylvia, would a cure light wounds work for Sylvia?
It might, yeah.
Okay, well I'm going to use a cure light wounds for her.
All right. You see,
and also for Lemmy and what'd you say, Roberto?
Yep.
I'll do because I'm writing them down because I have 5 now, and now I'll be down to 3 or to 2 if I take 3 of them out. So now I have 2, and I'm going to use the other 3 on those others. So to cure them back to health, because I think that's the only ones that need it. So that means Sylvia's should be better, Ogre should be better, Roberto should be better, and Lemmy should be better.
Lemmy still has give him another dose.
Okay, a dose of light wounds, or I could do a critical on him and just cure him off.
Light should fix Lemmy all the way.
All right, here we go.
How many?
Save the big critical wounds for him.
Yeah, I already did. I
Ogre.
did.
Okay.
Gave Ogre 1.
Okay.
How many hit points did I
get back?
Light wounds
is 13, and what's your 7th level? So your cure critical wounds is what, a 3d8? So that's 21 plus. You should get 28 hit points back.
Okay.
And that's for critical, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually no, that's for cure serious.
Oh, I mean that's okay. Cure serious.
All right. Yeah, that'll do me good.
How much down are you? Are you still down?
I'm down 3.
Okay.
I've got 84 out of 87.
That's really good.
Oh no, a hangnail. I'll survive.
wish all my patients were so enthusiastic. No, I'm kidding.
Hey Janet, check out the latest meme in the meme section. That one's just for you.
Yeah, I'll go over there and look real quick. That's cute.
Sometimes I wonder why we haven't driven you to that point. Or how we haven't, I should say.
I don't know. Yeah, that was a good show. I used to like that show. Well, I've been in the middle, I can tell you that for sure.
I hope all of you guys enjoy yourselves for today's game.
Well, right now it's Isabu's time to shine, so I'm taking advantage and loading up a bunch of memes.
Please don't die.
But so now I just got to make sure I buy some more potions or make my own. I can start making my own whenever we're on a break. I can make some of them. So, are we now that we're all well and everything? Are we going to finish going through everything to see if this place is empty or not for sure? There's nothing, any other areas we haven't looked into.
Well, checking what we have gotten to and back is fine. I don't suggest we go any deeper.
You guys let me know what you want to do.
Not unless we feel we absolutely have to. Because we're already borderline on the edge of the Underdark, and if we happen to just walk into Drow territory, we are fucked because we are instantaneously considered slaves.
Well,
Or worse.
wasn't it the reason we came here was to clear out the little
orcs?
the little goblins, right?
The
Well, they-
orcs.
orcs, but yeah,
Orcs. Okay.
that's what we're here for. Yes.
Okay. So, are we pretty confident that we did that? So we can go back and tell them that we cleared them out, and all the mothers and young ones decided to go ahead and leave.
We don't tell them we showed mercy.
Well, I can tell them that. I'm not ashamed to tell them that I tried to show them mercy, and that they feared for their lives and ran. So, you know.
We're likely not to get paid if we tell them we showed mercy to orcs because we didn't finish
Well,
the
then
job.
it's best that I don't do the talking then when we get there. But that's what we were asked to do, is to clear over the orcs. If we think that we're finished, then I think it's time for us, after we rest up, to go back.
We were paid to clear out the orcs. The orcs are cleared out. Bada bing, bada boom. That's all they need to know.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys do a good thing. You wander through the Crushed Skull Orcs area. You manage to go through the Great Cave. You hit the warrior section, the warrior cave. Uh, you hit the infirmary, which had like another 15 pregnant orcish women, and some that already given birth, and they were nursing their orcish tuskless on their large teats. However, there is something you were not expecting. As you're investigating one of the smaller caves, you guys kind of going around all as a large group just to minimize losses or not have problems. This room, this cavern seems a little different. And when I say that, you have furnishings which are really nice. Over here, it looks like it smells like it's a male's room. Definitely.
An orc love den. An orc love den.
No. And you think it was more like some sort of non-orc. You have a bed over here. Yeah, it's like a 4-poster bed without a canopy. Then over on the other side, you have bookshelves.
So they could read.
Sconces. Looks like treasure chests, but they're full of like silver and copper. Not really gold. But if you want thousands of silvers, you could have that.
Money's money.
Okay.
I'm going to see if I have any spells that I could cast in the room to find out who it might have been here. Hold on, I gotta take all these papers off the top.
He has a looks like a dining room table that doubled as a desk. So you would say probably early enemy or early villain, not middle or not late villain. Mongoose with lamp in hand or with dancing lights, either way, it provides light to him. Mongoose sees something here that he starts. It causes you alarm, Mongoose. You find about a total of like 20 strands of long white hair that's between 15 and 18 inches in length on the bed pillows. And also, whoever lived in that bed was very light because the bed mattress itself is not of a sturdy construction that could support a full-grown orcus or a orc male in vigorous activity. Not that you know how much force is needed to provide a bed mattress with strain, but the strain was never tested on this. the mattress, this stuff was never put to the test.
So an immature person is not quite an adult yet.
Or what? Mongoose what has long white hair?
An elf?
You're getting closer, Janet.
Oh, you're asking mongoose.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you there, Mongoose? You didn't lose it, did we? Okay. You still here? Mongoose, are you there? Do you have your microphone on?
Oh shit! I didn't mean to leave it on. I'm sorry. I thought I muted myself.
No, you got these like 10 to 12 white hairs that you find on the mattress.
White or silver?
Whitish silver. You okay?
Oh yeah. I'm trying to think. Cause I really needed to leave myself, so I kind of missed a little bit. I got we're in a bedroom.
Please don't tell me we have a geezer pleaser.
Oh, the worst part about it is it'd be a geezer pleaser that loves orcs.
There's only two things I can think of that would have silvery white hair. There's old people and drow.
Yeah, it's kind of where everybody else is thinking too.
Oh, Joy, we might already be in drow territory. I personally would not want to fuck with drow.
What is it?
Let's just say that.
Elves.
Oh yeah, a dark elf. But let's just say everything the orcs we've heard about the orcs so far. Well, we'd rather be captured by the orcs than the dark elves. The fact that there was any dark elves on the surface truly surprised me. Because that means either people are more accepting in this world or they aren't as bad as... No.
No, they're not accepting in this world. No. Get that out of your head.
Okay. So that means one of other two things. One, the drows have been able to prove themselves on the surface. Or they aren't as bad as the drow from Pathfinder or D&D, which I doubt. Bruce likes dark stuff. So the few we have seen on the surface suggest that they can occasionally prove themselves to not be pure evil. But in the end, we do not want to be captured by any of the drow that live in the Underdark.
I mean, there's always stories of a dark elf that would be like friendly to people, and like he would like bake cookies and like not try to poison those around him.
Yeah.
But then like you find out 10 years later, a party of other dark elves comes into your town and kills him first.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, it's more coincidence than anything that we've seen any, and still runs under the idea we do not want to run into any down here.
So, since you know what this, you think that you sense what this is, does that mean we should just leave where we are and just go?
Well-
Leave it
Well, we're probably safe to take what we want, as is at the moment, but I would suggest we go no deeper.
Well, I suggest that we don't take anything. It's best to just leave it like it is. Why add another enemy to our list?
Oh,
Yeah.
they're going to be put on that list eventually.
Well, there's also the fact that if it's a drow in control of a bunch of orcs, it had plans. And we just fucked over those plans. So even if we don't take anything, it's still going to be pissed at us.
Yeah,
Okay.
they are not going to be happy.
If you'd honestly feel more comfortable that we leave the stuff here, it's not like we need it. We're going to get paid anyway.
Well, you guys can take whatever you feel like you deserve. I just know I don't feel like I don't feel comfortable taking this stuff, especially now that I know more about who it most likely belongs to.
I'm more interested in any magical scrolls and spells I might be able to learn.
And that is where underneath the bed you actually do pull out a 24 by 18 tome that's thick with papers.
Nice.
It's got spells in it. You just don't have time to look at it.
Yeah. Kind of figured. That is awesome. Though I suspect these aren't the good spells, given how easy it was to find.
Hold on. Remember last game?
Yeah?
Not exactly easy to find. And also, it is about 45, 50 pounds.
Oh. Wow. That's heavy.
It's not, yeah, it's a thick book. Let me know what else you want. 'Cause
Probably
I
nothing
pretty much
there
got.
that I could
I pretty much
use.
got what I wanted.
one at a time, people.
Go ahead, Janet.
I was just saying I don't think there'd be anything in this room that would benefit me as a cleric. So I'm not even gonna worry about looking for it.
I got what I want, really. I mean, so it's up to you if you want anything else, nerdy. Ogre.
Yeah.
Well, how many Roberto and them? They're probably all going to want to take as many silvers as they can carry, right?
We've got another. We have another donkey that's lightly encumbered, and over here, almost spilled my pocket. Over here, you go down this little corridor here, and it's like a stable area. It's what it smells like, but from the darkness, you see like there's like 3 dead Rockholm lizards on the ground, and there's like one that looks rather emaciated. That's got a bridle and harness on him, and he's not really in good shape. And even more so when you get within like 10 feet of him, he gives you a low growl like, "Don't fuck with me."
Oh, so it's not something I would want to heal.
I didn't say that.
I mean, if it, is it something you guys think that it could be useful to us? I could try to heal it.
A Rockholm lizard can haul quite a bit of. They're like an Underdark donkey, but with teeth.
So, you guys want me to heal it?
No.
Okay, because if we're going back, I can get my mana and stuff back when I go back. But I'm just saying, if you guys want it, I can try to heal it and bring it with us.
Mm-hmm. Second.
I wouldn't waste it.
Okay. Is there anything else in this little stable that might be needed or useful?
Inside the orcish caverns that you find, there is from here this corridor joins up with this area here, but you go down this way for about 200 feet, and it goes down like a series of jaunty steps and slick limestone, and then towards the bottom of that descent, it levels out, but there's a creek right next to you, an underground creek, and the limestone is really slippery.
You guys want to keep going this way, or do you want to go back where we came from?
You hear in the darkness as you're down there.
You hear something?
Yeah, you hear something in the darkness.
We hear a cough, apparently.
Yep.
See, somebody's down here, so do you guys want to keep doing it or back out?
Well, not knowing what we're exposing our backside to probably isn't a good idea.
Well, isn't our backside going back to where we just came from?
No, I mean, we should at least identify what this is before we turn around.
Oh, well, I was going to say
Right.
back out, not turn around or leave. But what do you guys want to do?
I would suggest letting one of our rogue friends kind of scout ahead to see what we're dealing with, what specifically we're dealing with.
One of you rogues want to go forward and take a risk?
Let me kind of size. He's like, "Yeah, I'll look at it. I'll see what we can do."
Well, I said, don't look on the bright side. Spiders don't cough.
Only barking spiders cough.
So let me start to examine everything. And does a pretty in-depth search. And as he's down there, you guys are watching him from kind of the ascent. Here's your fast flowing creek bed. As he's examining this, Ogre, go ahead and roll me a D percentile, please.
I gotta take off for a minute.
Oh, okay. Go ahead, Crafting Gamer. Give me a D percentile, please.
88.
Lemmy keeps hunting around, trying to find. Finally, he kind of notices that there's two rocks standing up in the midst of the stream. So he grabs a small pebble and he throws it between the two of them. And see the rock splashes in the water pretty harmlessly. Lemmy starts to play a tune. Victor Greggs. And as he finishes that small tune, go ahead and let me roll again. So let me continues to search around, and it's like, I don't think he's in here. I think he's further down. Everybody roll their perception check. Amid the water rushing, amid everything going on, I'll roll for Nerdy Ogre. I've got his character sheet right here.
What are we rolling for?
Oh, your perception. Don't let me use that as your roll.
Perception. Where is perception? Ah, here it is. Oh, it can't be any worse than mine.
I rolled an Ot 2.
49?
I rolled an Ot 2.
Oh, I got a
rolled
49.
I rolled a 56.
Okay.
I rolled a 98 before bonuses. I was looking for it the whole time. I'm like, and then I look over. Well, I didn't even need to look for it.
Crafting. You notice that there's some like rapid breathing not too far from where you're at. You can barely hear it above the rushing water over the rocks.
I throw light in that direction.
All right, give me a better perception check.
I don't know if I can get better than that. Not really. Perception.
You don't see anything that kind of makes you feel as if there's something over there, but your audio senses, and there's a weird smell, like something that has been eating mushrooms all their life. And like you can smell like mushrooms and fungus being pushed out of pores over here. You don't know what the fuck is going on. It's just really weird. Your nose is attuned, very finely attuned to getting rid of problems.
Okay, I'm not the most knowledgeable, but something that's for lack of a better term, invisible and smells like mushrooms tells me we need to back out of this place and set it on fire.
Okay, as you're backing out,
Can I roll a knowledge nature to see if I know what it could possibly be?
yeah, go ahead.
All right. I rolled an 6, which is a total of 66.
Beautiful. You not really certain what's going on here. This is a little different than what you're used to.
I forgot I have engineering if that would actually work here.
I'm used to being on the plains, on the surface, not in a cave. So what do I know?
Would it help if I try to do a knowledge check on that? Since it just says survival, I'm at 5%. I don't know what that means.
You don't really have a basis.
Yeah, I
For,
would say I don't have anything to help out with trying to figure this out.
all of a sudden, all of you are overcome by fire as something explodes over here right next to Quinn. Everyone needs to make a reflex save. DC on a reflex save is going to be a bit low. It's only 70. And 70 or better for the reflex save.
I rolled a 94.
I rolled a 71. Sorry, to calculate for a second.
I got 68.
Sylvia fucking evades it. And
That's my girl.
Lemmy he tries to dive in the way and save somebody else. So Lemmy and whoever didn't roll high enough, you guys will take a total of 20 fire damage. Lemmy being knocked over from that, I rolled on odd fucking 4 on my reflex save. And that, by the way, as that happens, after the explosion, you guys see a cloaked individual with charcoal-colored skin and white hair going that way, down this corridor, doing everything he can to stay nimble.
How much damage did you say we took?
You take 20 if you failed and 10 if you made it, unless you're Sylvia or Lemmy, and then you just took none.
Okay, so I rolled a 94 4, which means I only take 10% damage.
You take 10 points of damage altogether.
Okay.
It's 68. What was the DC on that?
70.
Yeah, okay. All right. Just barely.
All right. The first of our sponsors be rolled out today at this moment. For those of you that like really good coffee, and I mean really good coffee, this is bourbon truffle coffee. This is one of the most amazing flavors that Blackout Coffee's done. Their best, of course, being blueberry crumble. But if you're not certain what I'm talking about, let me give you the link for this bourbon truffle coffee. Yeah.
I wanted to ask a question about the coffee.
Go ahead, Matt.
Do they sell a like a sample pack where you can buy and it has different samples in it?
We're working on getting that set up to help people with this. What I can give you is my code for 10% off. I know that's not a whole lot, but I can at least negate the taxes. And I would recommend, if you want to try Blackout Coffee, here's the link in the chat right here, blackoutcoffee.com. This is off their flavored coffee collection. If you want 10% off any given day, check out code STEPL10 because my first name's Steven. All right. So we'll be getting that work done. This is a very proactive group of people for the First and Second Amendment. Blackout Coffee's always been strong on First and Second Amendment types. They pack them in an 18-count pod set for those of you that need this in Keurig format. It tastes like truffle, tastes like chocolate, a little bit of dairy. They do have flavored coffee tastes best when cream and milk and sweetener are added. I disagree with that. You can drink this without that. And it does have a sweetness already in it. A little bit of chocolate taste, a little bit of dairy taste. But that's just me. 100% Arabica beans. The other coffee they have this month, let's see. They got a super dark one going on right now. Look down on this page. Okay. Oh, same shit. Not that this is bad. Partner roast. Is this it? Yes. Got a bare knuckle, BK FC knuckle up medium roast coffee going on right now. Kind of like a limited time thing, but this is a really good, like, non-flavored but flavored yet coffee. Very strong, very good Colombian if you like Colombian. Don't want to say much more about this, but if you like what you're seeing here, go ahead and follow those links. Use my checkout code, and I thank you so much.
Are they? Which one is the least bitter one you've ever had?
Smooth finish.
Because I don't like bitter coffee, and if I buy some,
they don't have bitter coffee. That from what I've tried, I've never had smooth finish disappoint me.
Okay, good. Thanks.
It's a very under the radar coffee. You pound it. It's high in caffeine, but it's a light roast.
Mm-hmm.
A lighter roast doesn't have the bitterness because they don't cook the bean. The darker the bean, the more bitter it is. Check out for smooth finish, the least bitter coffee I've ever had. Right there in chat. Thank you, Blackout Coffee, for being a part of today's sponsorship. And thank you for the money that you give me.
If you're dealing with bitter coffee, just put a little salt.
Praise Dale and raise hell.
Raise Hale. Man, do you watch Habitual Line Crosser there, Ogre?
No.
Okay.
I am now in a Nightbane campaign, and
Okay.
yeah, and there is this Nightbane NPC who helped us out. He's a Florida man, and his morphus is that of a fairy. So he's got a he's got a Dale Earnhardt T-shirt, and he's got one of those hats, those hats with the that hold the cans full of Mountain Dew that goes straight into his veins, for the caffeine. And that's anytime whenever he leaves go do whatever, he'll leave and say, "Praise Dale and raise hell." That's his shtick. I don't know where he got it from or anything. Just
Every time I hear about a Florida man, they always say, "Praise Dale, raise hell." Anyway, you just saw a dark elf go skedaddling through the darkness. You guys grab Lemmy up and
pursuit.
you want to pursue him through the darkness? Okay.
Sure.
What light source are you using there, Mr. Barbarian? I run at 40 foot of fucking move action.
My axe, it flames. My war axe.
You're trying to chase him down and wing your war axe at him?
No. My war axe, it flames, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can.
That's my light source.
Okay. You're running down the corridor trying to chase this guy, and as you do that, you notice that the cavern goes down a little bit more, following the creek, and then the cavern splits. One cavern kind of submerges where the creek's at, and the other side goes down a slippery set of limestone. I need an acrobatics check or a reflex saving throw. I need it in excess of 75. Otherwise, you're going to hit a slick spot and go skidding upon your buttocks.
All right. $108.
How much?
108.
Okay. You stand on your feet, and you're moving along fairly easily. You still hear footsteps going down the corridor ahead of you. Suddenly, the corridor looks like it does a hairpin turn to the left-hand side. And as it does that, it starts an ascent. I need another acrobatic for a reflex saving throw, DC 80. Continue going up at speed because you're going upstairs. Typically, that goes into making it very difficult for you to climb because you're paying for 10 feet of movement for every 5 feet you move. You can beat a 80 on an acrobatics. I'll let you have all your speed.
Nope.
Okay.
67.
You go upstairs and kind of trip, stumble a little bit. You can still hear somebody in front of you, maybe about 50 foot away from the way everything's going. You pick your axe back up again and continue down the corridor.
Yeah.
You can hear your party behind you about maybe 60, 70 feet. They're taking things a little slower. They're being very careful.
Pursuit.
Not much to do other than follow the barbarian. Let him go on by himself is a bad idea. Following is also a bad idea, so it's pick your poison at this point.
Yeah, because I thought we were leaving.
Well,
Well, we weren't until somebody blasted us with a fireball.
you continue up the stairs, and as you get up there, you can hear something finishing the casting of a spell, and then from about 55 feet away from you, you see five little magic missile orbs headed directly towards you. You get smacked for 21 points of damage by 5 magic missiles as you're running towards him. You loose those off on you, and there's a possibility that he actually could knock you on your ass. I gotta roll a toppling check against your CMD. Yeah, you're knocked on your ass. You hear something say something in like a broken version of Elvish. It's like somebody took Elvish and dragged it through a ghetto filter from Battle Creek, Michigan. And then worse yet, they added bling to whatever happened. But you see stars for a second, you get back up, and you can hear your party run behind you. They're at the bottom of the stairs. Do you want to wait for them, or do you want to keep going after this guy?
I'll wait for them if they're
Okay.
right at the bottom of the stairs.
All right. They run up there. Whatever it is that you're chasing, the drow, he seems to be moving faster than normal.
Yeah.
Because you should have caught up to him by now. In fact, it kind of dissuades you how fast he's moving, but he's a pretty powerful wizard if he's thrown that many orbs at you at once. Because you've only seen Mongoose throw 3 at a time. That guy threw 5.
I'll wait until they get to the top of the stairs.
Okay. They get to the top of the stairs. What are you gonna do now?
All right, guys. This guy's is a pretty powerful spellcaster. I've seen Mongoose throw 3 of those missiles. This guy threw 5.
So are you ready to decide just to stop letting them drag us farther down in here, or do you want to leave?
What do you mean down? We went up the stairs.
Oh, I thought you said he was is sloping downward.
This is going further away from the orc camp, but the way you're thinking this goes, Isabu, is that it took you and led you down a twisty set of passages, descending the whole time. Then it ran parallel to a creek for about 70 feet, and then the creek splits off, and then it cuts down again, and then finally it just started coming back up. But it didn't go up that far, maybe about 30 feet at most. And you notice that ogre has got a couple of scrapes and bruises on him. He doesn't look that good.
Well, I could give him another potion if he wants one. I don't know how bad off he is.
I'll be all right.
But all I know is it's either he's running because he's afraid of us, or he's just toying with you to get you to follow him into a trap wherever it is he's trying to lead us. And I feel that we aren't prepared for whatever he's wanting to give us. I really think that we should go back the way we came and go tell them that we cleared that place out of orcs. That's my what I feel. What do you guys feel? The rest of you? I still got a good feeling about it.
What do you guys want to do?
I'm honestly indifferent. I don't really want to chase him, but it doesn't bother me if we do either. So I'm no
think
help.
You might have something of his, like something in your head makes you think like we could chase this guy and get rid of him, but I've already got like his grimoire. You already have his grimoire, Mongoose.
Yeah.
Whatever you guys decide, I'll do. But I'm just gave you my point of view of what I think's happening.
Ogre seems to really want to get this guy, though.
Yeah, he's pissed off. Sometimes when you get mad, it causes you to make decisions quickly, and sometimes they're not always good ones.
All right, let's go.
Hey, look at the bright side. He's going to want that book back at some point. You get to kill him then.
Yeah.
On your terms, not his. Big difference.
Yeah.
Then you have one up on them.
You finish, dust yourself off. How badly hurt are you?
I'm down to half.
With his eyes, Isabu, it looks like he's hurting.
Yeah, I asked him already if he wanted me to give him a potion. And he said that he didn't think he was that bad. But halfway down, that's pretty bad in case we get another tiff.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's pretty bad if you're a whiny spellcaster, but, you know.
Well, I mean, you're the biggest, strongest guy we have before we get out of these crevices and stuff, basically.
All right.
All
right.
Janet, Isabu, what is Ogre's strength?
17.
Okay, Isabu can out deadlift you. She's got a 19 strength right now.
Okay.
I'm just gonna say that. Like, if she gives it her all to whack the fuck out of something, if she were to use a flail or great flambears or something, like, she could probably cause more bloodshed than you. She uses just a longsword, but like, you kind of notice here over the past couple of weeks, like, the exercise that her and William are getting is benefiting her in the most. William, mind you, he looks like he's coming of age because he's got this little sliver of a mustache starting. I'm not saying anything like negative or questionable, but I'm just saying, like, since those two have gotten together, like, Isabu's turned more into kind of like warrior maiden build than what she had before, and already she was like Christy Carpenter off of the Dresden Files. If you read the Dresden Files, Christy Carpenter's like this really buff, but like she's the wife of a paladin, and he's given her like 5 kids, and she's just like, when she takes her blouse, her little frumpy blouse off and gets in the chainmail and everything, ready to go help and fight, like everybody on the battlefield is like, oh damn, we're gonna die. If we're heathens, we're gonna die. She's scary. Isabu's of that same frame. Worse yet, Isabu's got a 19 strength and 19 charisma. So like, not only is she built as fuck, she's also hot. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be a pig, but I can be a pig.
Silly.
Well, so would you like me to give you another cure serious wounds while we have a chance?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and
Up?
take it.
Yeah, go ahead and roll the dice, Janet.
Hold on, let me get it. It says I have to do. Okay, hold on. I gotta find out where I gotta do my thing. Is it See, I haven't finished writing all that down. My paper printed out nothing. 4d6, right?
For what?
4d6 to
D8.
roll.
D8.
D8. Okay,
48.
4d8. All right, give me a second. I'm gonna get 2 more out of my bag. Okay. $28 total
28.
healing. That should help you a lot.
Yeah.
Was that, how much was that mana? Was that 9?
9.
Okay. Okay. Now I feel a little better. I feel like we can protect ourselves if somebody comes up behind us.
I'm scrolling through YouTube Shorts right now, looking for like an appropriate female bodybuilder that doesn't look like she's had her tits done or on steroids to show off what like Isabel looks like. But I find nothing but women that have got their tits done and they're on steroids. It's like I don't even know if this exists. Oh God! And you put shitty. Fuck off. God, what is it with shitty musicians? Is it the bad drugs or the horrible fucking music? Like either one, and God, our society's gone downhill.
Yeah, it has dropped off the cliff.
Okay, here's what I'm finding. Here's your Isabeau right here.
Oh my
Works
God.
out, not super fucking bulky, strength 19. There you go.
Thanks. She's in shape.
All right. You guys will start making your way out of there. You start making your ascent to the top side.
Awesome.
And this is going to take you a few days. Like I'm not trying to give you bullshit. I'm trying to tell you guys you've traveled a lot in the Underdark, and you've got to do your best to get out of here honestly. You start navigating, start headed south. There's a few other side passages you could take. You skip those, and then after about, you have no idea how to tell time down here. But after you guys tire yourselves out at this intersection where two large caverns, two large passages meet, you guys find a spot not too far from there where it looks like others have been here before, and they've said safe site, campsite. They've got little sigils on the walls where you can see that. Forgive me, I'm on the Dude Cannon website buying soap right now. I know some of you are like, "Oh my God, you're buying soap all the time." Yeah, I'm having grease splatter on my face and skin when I go to work, so I'm not gonna let my soap go down. So you guys go another 2 days. You find your passageway takes you near what appears to be an underground dark lake. So while you're at this dark area underground this lake, it seems like this area is even darker than regular Underdark where you're at. It's kind of scary. Eventually you find your place where you're supposed to cross, and it's a rather large kind of circular cavern, but you find the correct way that you came to this lake the first time. First time you were here, you didn't really notice this lake. You just thought it was an underground river. But then you noticed like it was like when you were passing through it, like it didn't connect, like it's not really flowing that hard. But it is. So you do note there's evidence of another group of visitors that are here, but they've broken camp. Looks like not too long ago. They left some carcasses of some sightless fish koala camps. They have large koala camps. They're not large. I guess koala camp in real life is a little bit bigger. These are about the length of maybe about 36 to 48 inches. And they've gutted them, and they've already left this area. Try not to be a pervert when I describe the things you find underground.
It just comes naturally.
Thanks to Janet, I've come to grips with myself.
Well, thank you for giving me credit. I don't think I deserve it.
I've come to grips with that. Wife kind of helped me on that. Whenever she opened her mouth, I'm like, I kind of feel the same way towards her. I hope you drive safe, baby. guys spend another 3 days navigating back home, and then right as you think you're about a quarter mile away from the town itself, and that's when you notice in the cavern you see some soft. It's the area where there's a little like a cavern stream, and there's like a soft set of paw print there, and you look at it, and it's canine, and their canine paws suggesting about maybe the paws are about the size of my hand.
Jeez.
Okay. So the size of a dire wolf?
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe you need to get in front, nerdy.
All right.
See,
Find out.
told you we're gonna need you.
Pull out my war axe, light it up, and shoulder my way to the
Make your way
front.
to the front, starting to look around, doing everything you can to be alert. These things looks like they exited out kind of close to the center of Pembrose. The way that the paws are, like you see the occasional one, because this cavern isn't so much limestones that it's shale. So whenever it gets wet, it kind of can have imprints in it. No, more of a sandstone shale-ish, yeah. Not exactly the place you thought you would find these, but it's you have about a handful or less of things that it could be. You think it could either be werewolf or dire wolf, and then Roberto says, "What about gnolls? Aren't gnolls like big dogs but on two feet?" And that's okay. Yeah,
I don't know what a knoll is.
are you serious?
Yeah, I don't think I've seen one in our games yet, have we?
Okay, a gnoll. All right, a gnoll. Think of a gnoll as like a werewolf, except instead of it being looking like a wolf, a bipedal wolf, a bipedal jackal.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, looks like it might be a werewolf that evolves in Africa.
Oh, right. Oh, that's because they're basically hyenas, humanoid
Yeah.
hyenas.
Wow, that's scary.
And apparently they have the appetite and the ability to eat to match. Like, if one gets a hold of you, they will never find your body because they'll eat you bones and all.
Yeah, he'll do everything he can to eat you, and he loves that.
Yeah, we don't want to get in a pack of those for sure. Because
But if there are a pack of them loose in the city, that's not good either. People are going to be missing and dying.
well, I'm glad we spotted that, so at least we can warn people.
Yeah.
Maybe they can set traps and stuff, some sort.
If they're gnolls, what we have should be fine for dealing with them. If they're werewolves, we're going to make sure everybody has magical weapons or something like that. Yeah, unless everybody, I think, doesn't everybody have a +1 weapon by now?
I think I do. But is there a let me look real quick. I'm trying to see if I have a spell to put on all of us to give us something extra against a werewolf. Do we have anything like that?
They're not werewolves. They don't have silver allergies.
Okay.
Okay, well, then I'll go with that. Thank goodness, because I don't want to.
Sorry, I was just trying to come up with a visual they're not like werewolves like that. I was just going for like the bipedal humanoid wolves, except they're hyenas instead of wolves.
They do look menacing.
Yes, not pleasant creatures.
If only they go the other direction, they can catch a bunch of orcs to have for dinner.
Orcs. I don't know about Prince's game, but in a lot of games, orcs and gnolls don't directly consider themselves rivals unless they're competing for territory.
Oh, I just figured they'd want them for dinner.
Humans are tastier.
Oh,
Mind you, both will if they catch each other's.
Humans,
Go ahead, Nerdy.
a layer of fat on them, and as we equals flavor.
yep.
But yeah, if the orcs were to catch the gnolls, or the gnolls were to catch the orcs in each other's territory, they would likely eat them. Yeah, but if they're not competing for territory, they just go after the humans in their territory. Now, there are creatures out there, like, I forgot what it is, but there are things out there that absolutely hate gnolls and will kill them on sight. Same with orcs and vice versa. Like, every monster race has another monster race that doesn't like them.
Now that would be an awesome shape-shifting ability. Be able to shape-shift into whatever the other creature you're confronting hates.
Well, depending on the circumstances, that's a good way to get killed first. But if you're trying to like do a trick, then yeah, I can see what you're doing. But just straight turning that into battle, that would just make them angry.
It'd be like the movie Alien versus Predator.
So if you want to trick
Except-
them into fighting each other, I could see where you're going. But you want to be careful when and where you use that. Sorry, interruption, Nerdy.
No, that's cool. Oh.
Yay! I got my dad. So small good stuff. I got my dad a thing for Father's Day. It was a Bird of Prey Christmas ornament, and now I'm some Duke Cannon, the liquor cabinet soap bundle, which has the Big Bourbon beard oil, the Big Bourbon beard wash, because he's a furry man like myself. He's got some solid cologne, the bourbon scent, and then he's got the thick ass body wash, bourbon Buffalo Trace, and the thick body wash liquid, the big ass brick of soap, Buffalo Trace, and then the bourbon body wash. Giggity.
So your dad has a beard like you?
My dad could grow like a Harley Davidson beard if you wanted. He's rather impressive with that facial fur. He's had a womb broom on him since he was like 12. Mustache. Fallopian flosser is a pretty big thing in the family.
Is that what you call it in front of your mom?
Yes.
Jeez. It's hilarious.
Ever since we started watching the Bad Electrician videos, yeah. Okay. And if you haven't seen the new Bad Electrician video, he did a video on Alvin York. Would recommend a good hour popcorn. Okay, so you guys get back into the town of Pembrose. And when you do, a couple of the guards notice that you guys are crawling out of the sewer grate area because like the sewers go to are piped into a creek, and they've identified which creek 3 miles away it actually gets on the surface. But they see you guys crawling out of the sewer grate area, and they kind of help you out. You notice one of the clerics has got a tabard, suggesting that he is of some sort of religious order to a group of people called Fear. And Fear, when Isabu sees that, she's like, brother, how are you? And he's like, hold still, everybody. And he begins to cast something, and you see a volume of water from above douse as you're all huddled together. And then he casts another spell which lathers you all up. And he says, just let that sit on you for about a minute. Then not long after that, he casts another rinsing spell to get all the stuff off you. Although, granted, your hair's ruined. Ugh, the pain.
All right. That's okay. You must have smelled really bad.
One of the others told you about 50 foot away that they have some mudding tracks in the ground, and they say, did you see these underground? And they show you the same identical style paw prints. One of our night watchmen said that he saw what looked to be like a werewolf at night, but it could have been a knoll as well. I didn't realize they had knolls in the area. Where did you come from? What were you doing? And then a few other people pop up, and they start asking a few questions here and there. And that's when you guys kind of start leading your 3 donkeys out of the sewers, which really is not much of a sewer. It's just like an area where everything drains into and then funnels into this creek and goes into this farmland about 3 miles away, much to the farmer's happiness. Oh, you guys really got loaded down.
Yeah, we've done a lot of stuff.
Yep. Oh,
I'm glad to be back, though.
back again.
To be able to have the sunshine on my skin. It's going to be nice. With some vitamin D.
So one of the donkeys has 14,576 silver harps and 876 golden wheel coins. Just the
Wow.
fact that both of them end in 76 makes it kind of laugh a bit. There was also 76 orcs in that encounter.
Wow. Is this stuff going to be in our loot, or
It's in the list.
oh, it's already in there?
I already put it in there.
Oh, okay. I haven't gone
No,
to look.
she means in the loot file that I have.
That's amongst y'all.
Yeah.
I gotta go and empty the kids.
You're going to do what?
I have to pee.
Oh, I didn't know what he said.
This guy, I know where some chips are, so I'm gonna grab them.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
I don't know how good these are or not, but Duke started just dropping these 6-ounce bars of soap for the same price as the 10-ounce bars of soap. But this one here is supposed to be super hydrating. So I have no idea what that means. I mean, the other soaps I had no problem lathering up with. All right. Any questions so far, gentlemen and lady? No questions? Hello? Graphene, are you still there? All right, so I'm broadcasting by myself. Good to know. welcome back.
Thank you. I went ahead and got me a snack since people were busy.
I got me a bagel and cream cheese.
Bagels. I love bagels.
I haven't had a bagel in 6 months.
Whenever you have a bagel, do they make you itch?
Yep.
Got to figure out how to get some gluten-free bagels to you.
Right now I'm eating some shrimp, chicken, and beef, and a couple of vegetables that my daughter brought back from the hibachi place. We haven't had lunch. It's good. No gluten.
For those of you that are seeking to romance our Lady Janet, I will say that if you take her to a location that does not serve gluten-free material, your success will probably be less than what you want. This is a result of probably modern day vaccines. I know I'm probably allergic to something. I eat certain things that, excuse me, I'll be back in a few minutes. That's me 10 minutes after I start eating it. I don't know what it is. I'm not going to go to a doctor and be like, yeah, tell me something I already know. No, fuck you.
I know, and I pay doctors every week to give me shots.
I don't want to be on that schedule. I like not seeing doctors. Last time I saw those guys, they about tried killing me with that stupid Chinese bullshit.
Well, I didn't have any of it.
No, damn it. Never mind. I'll shut up. I'd like to say happy wedding day to Alex Soros and Huma Abedin. I hope the two of you die a miserable fucking death on camera. Can't stand communists.
Remember, socialism's for the people, not the socialist.
Yeah.
So communism's for the people, not for the communists. They're not going to give away their wealth.
No.
They want you to give up yours. And people are willingly to do it.
So one of the games on my wish list finally hit the public demo last week. I didn't realize, but Cleared Hot on Steam is now available. So if you want to go play the demo, you can go download that for free. This looks like the old Nuclear or the Sudden Strike game. Anyway, I'll shut up about that. Talk about the game we're playing right now. Okay. You guys get into Pembrose, and the people that are there that are aware that you went after orcs, they see your donkeys loaded all to hell, and they kind of make a notion for you to make your way over towards the other side of the square, and some of the other townsfolk start kind of getting kind of anticipatory. The donkeys start getting unloaded and everything starts getting sorted out. The materials from the orc armory getting unloaded.
So our totals for each of us is in Gildim for the money?
Not for each of you. That's a lump sum right there.
Oh, okay,
I'd like
never mind them.
Down behind and clean that up.
No, I just said I was going to take some of my money that we just took or whatever. We split it 3 ways or whatever amount of ways. William can do whatever he wants with his, but I was going to take mine and just throw it in the streets for the people.
That's rather generous, Isabel. You might want to try talk to your party before you do that.
I'm
Because
still going to donate to my church and go to the orphanage again.
I haven't actually broken up the money yet because they are specific denominations. I don't know if they have value in this town, or at least what the value is in this town.
the silvers and all the coins are the same coins that you would have elsewhere, unless I say otherwise. Those are silver harps. The harps and wheels are the atypical like coinage that you're going to see the majority of Central Akados,
Right.
where you're at. The half plate, the armor, this. If you guys aren't taking that great sword or mighty composite longbow, you're going to sell that. Let me know. Let me know if you want to sell that.
Well, I figured we'd offer the longbow to our archer first.
Roberto looks at that longbow and he's like,
Okay.
Yeah, if it'll help him. He doesn't want it.
No, he doesn't have the strength to pull it.
Oh,
You ever seen the Scorpion movies? The first one with Rock. That's pretty much that bow is the Scorpion King's bow.
no, I never even thought about that. That's funny.
this isn't fair. This isn't fair.
Now, if only we could find a belt of giant strength. But to find that, though, we'll probably have to go hiking up into the mountains and steal one from a giant or something.
Well, shit. Yeah, this is kind of embarrassing. Your archer can't fuck with that bow. That bow is requires wavels. Like the only person here that could actually use that bow if she wanted to is Isabu. Even the barbarian,
Honestly,
would be at a negative to hit with it because he's missing a point.
because it says, let me see real quick. Because it is nice to have arrows from a distance.
I'm not trying to be woke or anything like Boss Girl, but I'm telling you that Janet's character is very buff. When I
But
rolled
it
up
says on my stuff, it says Light Expo MWK. I don't know
yeah,
what
you've
that
got a masterwork light crossbow.
means. But I would be able to use a bow and arrow too.
You'd be able to use this at no penalty, but you're just not fast with it.
The reason why you got the crossbow originally was for when you ran out of mana. I don't know if that's going to be a big problem anymore.
Well,
I mean, I know we have higher level spells, but
yeah, but I still would like to have a way to try to take someone out from a distance if I need to, especially if I got to save my mana. Remember, I said I want to save my mana for healing and stuff, so I have to something to fight with if I have to close combat. But if I can help, let's say somebody's assaulting us like that one time from above us, and they were throwing stuff down at us. If I had something where I could get someone from a long distance, that would be a big benefit, I think, for us. I just don't know how good it would be for me to shoot a bow and arrow if I could only shoot one every, couple turns because it's so big. Isn't it harder to use in a crossbow?
A bow and arrow is kind of more. It requires more effort. A crossbow is very easy. It's you load up your quarrel in it, and then you wrench it back, and then you point and click. A bow requires a lot more dexterity. It feels like.
They both have their pros and their cons. For technical purposes, the
bow's faster.
Yeah, but for and also for technical purposes, the crossbow is more complicated. But on the same hand, if you can master the crossbow, especially if you have the right gear, you can shoot it not as fast as a bow, but pretty darn close. And once you know what you're doing, it's actually easier to handle because you have like almost like sights that you can aim down. Where a bow, you kind of have to know how to aim with it to be able to shoot it. I've handled both, so I do know a little bit about both. Connell's not totally wrong about the speed, but I think that's mostly him trying to show off.
Or maybe the next time we take a break and we're not doing anything, I could practice with that bow before we decide to sell it. Could I do that? Okay, I would like to try that when we get to a point where we're not trying to defend ourselves. You know what I mean? Or get cleaned up or finish closing the deal.
Yeah.
Let's have
See here, nobody except Nerdy or Ogre uses two-handed weapons, and he says he prefers his axe. So,
All right. So if you're gonna not take the axe, then or take the greatsword. And just so you guys understand, when you're dividing how much this stuff goes out to,
Yeah.
if you're just doing it based on like quote unquote player characters, you divide by 6. And if you are dividing into the total number of individuals that are in party, that'd be 8.
well, we've been dividing by the party, so
Okay.
well, as I like to role play, and if they're coming with us, they get paid too.
Yep.
Yeah, I think William should get to choose to do what he wants with his own money, not mine. I'm not his wife yet.
I mean, I would say Sylvia's earned her share.
It's your internet. It's you.
Okay.
So we're leaving. Everyone has been out that would go out. We gotta play Beat the Storm. We're fucked.
So makes me a storm.
Oh, I thought I had that on mute. Yes.
We got a storm coming?
Yes.
Yeah, I keep forgetting to check our weather channel.
Oh, no. Oh. Stop touching stuff.
I'm supposed to broil today, so.
Oh, shit.
Wow.
What, Janet?
I was just looking at the storm that's just now coming over the bottom part of Arkansas right now. Yeah, you guys got a big storm. It looks like it's about to go over San Antonio.
Parts of it, at least.
Yeah.
Ogre might be having trouble from that. That might be his issue. It's definitely going to hit Dean.
It's coming right for us.
Let me zoom out of here real quick and head up to Arkansas. See what Janet's got. Oh shit, Janet, you're lucky you're not living in Pine Bluff.
Thank God.
You don't like Pine Bluff either?
No.
I think the name says it all.
I've been in Little Rock and West Memphis and
Yeah, West Memphis and Pine Bluff are two of the places I would not want, and Little Rock I wouldn't want to live, for sure.
Nerdy
I
put a
like
picture.
Fayetteville. Go ahead, Ogre, or go ahead, Crafty.
Nerdy put a picture of his weather in memes, so I think he's saying his weather's a joke.
Oh my God.
Yeah, we're gonna get storms, but it doesn't look like I'm gonna get too much bad stuff. After 7:30, it's gonna be pretty much gone. It looks like.
Okay.
Just funny how the blobs kind of shape and shift and move around as they go across. When you're looking at the hours.
Yeah, I agree. Some of those girls look really young. I do like the Death by Snooze New girl.
Well, I kind of figured that it was put up as the fact that it was the joke, one giant woman amongst tiny women.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, I get the joke, but I mean, those two specifically look rather.
Yeah.
Assuming they're not, but
China Grove. That's a wonderful song.
China Grove. I love that town.
Yeah, this.
I'm trying to zoom in, but it's not working very good on my computer. Oh, never mind. Oh, I did it wrong. Okay, I figured out how to make it bigger. Wow, that's real pretty. The colors. But that song, I love that song. I need to put it in my playlist. I haven't heard that in a long, long time.
China Grove.
Yeah. See, now it's in your head. Can't get rid of it. That's what happens when I see certain words.
Yeah, the song chop this town.
Really? Well, it's a good song.
Town just outside San Antonio.
Yeah, I love that area. That China Grove is like my favorite part of San Antonio.
See,
I thought all this time I thought it was made up.
Nope. Well, so did I. Until I came to San Antonio and hey, there's a town, sleepy little town called China Grove. Well, I'll be dang.
Wow.
And it is.
That is weird.
They were doing a concert. The story goes that they were doing a concert in San Antonio. And they drove about China Grove, just kind of goofing around, wrote a song, came a hit.
Yeah, it's real catchy.
Brothers?
Go ahead.
Yeah, the Doobie Brothers. What, Bruce?
I was just looking over at Joplin. They're not getting a whole lot either. All right, that's enough weather viewing for me. Okay.
So now that we're all dried and everything, are we gonna make our way to talk to the people that sing us?
What do you want to do?
That's why I'm asking my team. Do you guys want to walk over to the person who asked us to go try to get rid of the orcs? We're ready to go talk to them.
What time of day is it?
I don't know. I don't remember.
About
it's
4 in the afternoon, roughly about 1600 for those of you that are otherwise unawares.
It's just about dinner time. Unless he comes looking for us, I suggest we let him have his dinner and we get our dinner and we visit him tomorrow.
Okay.
What told you about the orcs?
Hmm?
Who was it that told you about the orcs?
Fuck.
I don't know if I have my notes now.
I know he wasn't the mayor. He was still someone important, though. I'll let you watch of the show, not of the previous show, not the beginning part when we got hired.
Welcome back, Ogre. Was it Lord Kyle?
Wasn't it that spoiled guy that has a castle or whatever and it can't take care of it himself because he's not supposed to get hurt?
No,
Not Lord Kyle.
that was the guy who got us out here. Then we got hired by someone here in town.
Okay. Sorry.
It's okay. You misremembered the timing, not the information. So you're good.
You might be thinking about Rock Bomb, the Boris Stinker telling you about the fucking orcs. Boris Stinker and his wife Irma was complaining about it, and then you also had the Pembrose Red people, Winifred Baum and her husband, which you have heard rumored that the big jewel around her neck is given to her by her husband because he was he practiced a lot of infidelity. Regis Baum was the guy that might have been saying that. The orcs, after you think about it for a while, you're discussing the various people you've looked at and talked to in town, but the ones that had mentioned this to you was Regis Baum.
Regis Bong.
Regis Baum is the husband of Winifred Baum, but he's the wine shop owner. He's pretty regular looking guy. He looks like a.
I remember.
What?
That guy is. It was actually it was the mayor of the town who hired us to take care of the orcs. But it started when we were hired by the wine guy to check out a secret tunnel he found in his basement. And when we discovered the orcs, we were hired to eliminate them.
Yeah, that is true. Lord Kyle wanted to make sure the orcs and the hobgoblins were both out of there.
Yes, I remember now.
So anyway, the town is kind of spooked because maybe a gnoll or a werewolf is loose, but nobody's really talking about it much. But the first thing that four separate people do is at different times throughout the time you're getting over to the green door, the second inn in town where you guys can go and enjoy mutton and stew and a tall glass of a lager, which doesn't taste bad, except for Isabeau, which Isabeau is like not a beer drinker.
Yeah, give me that wine.
The Pembrose red wine, sure, they sell you that for 2 silvers a piece. A glass of that for 2 silvers is not bad. The Pembrose red. Go ahead.
I occasionally splurge. Not. Oh, you were gonna say something, Nerdy?
No, well, I was just going to ask if we did divided up the silver pieces and the gold and
Oh, right. Thank you for
how
reminding
much
me.
we all got. If we've done that yet.
I have not done that yet. Now that I know it doesn't matter,
Okay.
I'm going to go ahead and do that now. I just forgot to do that. Sorry. We actually have some silver from other places too that I haven't actually divided up yet, simply because they had a denomination that made me a little bit worried if they would be okay to just.
It's intermixed. You can mix all that together. The weights are the same.
Okay.
The weights and purity are the same.
Okie dokie.
I found out that because of the Hebrews, we have little ridges on our coins. You can thank the Hebrews for that.
That's interesting.
Why? Why did they do that?
Because what used to happen, the ancient Bolsheviks would chip away the edges of the coins and get like an eighth to a 20th off the coin itself, have a pile of silver, go reforge it into more coins, and they would fuck with the weights and the purity. By having the ridge in the coin, it's authentic. It's not false. It's harder to falsify or forge coins than it is paper. Lord Kyle makes his way to see you guys, and he sits down, and while you guys are having your little appetizer or food at the green door, he starts taking in information from you guys, and it's fairly pleasant. He's got a new bodyguard, a very, very large man. Looks like, do you remember Ted DiBiase from WWF? Well, Lord Kyle looks like a younger version of Ted DiBiase, but his bodyguard does look like Virgil, the bodyguard. Very big black man. He's very easy to talk to, very nice gentleman. But Lord Kyle is there, and he's giving you the accolades. He also makes mention of the fact there's been a few monsters seen in town lately. If you can find their lairs and run them off or run the sword through them, that'd be great too. But you've done the Lord's work, and so he doles out another before it's split. Gives you all 2,400 silvers for the orcs from Lord Kyle. That's before it's split 8 ways, so 300 silvers each. Lord Kyle's sitting there talking, and he says, "You're cleric of Freya, right? Is Boo?
Yes, that's right.
Have you met Miss Jafar yet?
No.
There's a lady out in the little town of Bostwick. And Bostwick is off to the east, northeast-ish, but it's a nice little town. Jafar's our local specialist on Freyan religion and culture. She's really good at what she does. You might want to talk with her one of these days. If you are looking to discuss things with another like-minded cleric. That's
What is her name once more? I want to write it down.
her name is Jafar.
Jafar.
She's a little short, got light-colored skin, a big mane of curly white hair, kind of parted over here when she's had a ritual of the new moon. That's one thing she does. She really cleans herself up on the new moons.
Well, thank you for the information.
No, not a problem. She'll probably, if you don't go and visit her, if you're going to stay around this area, she'll probably send a messenger to you, kind of demanding an audience. She's that way with the religious types. She gets very upset when they don't come and see her because she's not a spinster, but she likes to talk and gossip, and then she gets into like the meat and potatoes of her job, but she's a historian, and she really likes it. She really gets into that. You're not a priest of Freya. Isabel, you're not a priest of Freya, by the way. You're a priestess of Mir.
Oh, Mir. I'm sorry.
Mir.
Okay. Mir.
I was about
Mir.
to ask her that.
Yeah, I was gonna say I thought it was different, but I wrote it down just to be sure.
All right. Oh, well, we have a quick
Mir.
break. Everybody gets 2,614 silver pieces.
2,613.
14.
14. Thank you.
2,614.
Yep.
I'd like
And-
to find. Go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was just going to find out. I'd like to make a visit to the orphanage tomorrow if I can work that out.
And with the gold pieces that we had, everyone gets 109 gold.
109 gold.
Yep.
Thank you.
Now, I personally, as long as we're getting paid, have no problem sticking around to take out the gnolls or werewolves, whatever they are.
I have a question.
Hmm.
What is the average amount of gold that the party has? Because I feel like I did accidentally put some silver into the gold. Because I have like 1,935 gold pieces.
No, that should be about right.
Plus, okay. Right.
I have over 4. I actually have over 5,000 gold, and Isabu has more than me.
Okay.
I won't hear in a minute. Well, tomorrow or whatever when I get to go to the orphanage.
Yeah.
All right.
Into my
Okay.
church.
It's just I know that there's like the world runs on the silver standard. Maybe. But okay, I just wanted to double check that.
Oh, that 3,000. Yeah, that 3,000 silver, was that for the orc armory? So that's the armor and
Yeah,
weapons.
all the leather, all the plate, all the gold, all the stuff from that sword and from that bow with strength. That's all of that gathered in.
Okay.
And at some point in the night, I'm going to pull off to the side a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to hand you 1,000. I'm going to hand you 1,000 silver,
Yeah.
and as a donation for the church or whatever you think is best for it.
Okay, I'm going to rewrite that down real quick. 1,000. That's from both of you, right? You and your woman? Like 500
For
from
me.
each of you? Sylvia and you?
No, that's just no.
Just
It's
me?
just for me.
Okay.
Yeah. You know,
Okay, org.
Since
And
you
it's
and
1,000 silver.
yeah.
Okay. Thank you. I'll make sure I take care of that. I will put good use
Since,
to
like,
it. Thank you
and
so
your God
much.
literally saved my life twice.
Well, it puts joy on my face to know that I'm helping young kids that may not ever have a chance to actually get some sort of real life and maybe one day be teachers or who knows what in their new lives.
Yeah.
Hearing that reminds me, Janet. I recently tried to mail off the Christmas present I wanted to send you. It could have just been my terrible handwriting, but the address that you originally set didn't want to go through.
Interesting.
I screwed up a letter to the point it looked like a vowel when it was not, so that could have been me. Just wanted to make sure.
Yeah,
I
I'll have to call Monday and make sure everything's okay. I haven't had any
Okay.
problems.
Well, I know some people can get temporary addresses, so I didn't know if that's what you've done or not.
No, I pay for a box.
Okay.
So, yeah, I shouldn't have any problems with that.
And then it was more likely just my crappy ass handwriting.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
Doesn't matter. It actually kind of worked out because I had the money, but I couldn't technically afford what shipping is going to be for that anyway because it's not
Yeah,
heavy, but it's
expensive.
big.
Yeah.
Well, part of it is I'm sending you 2 grocery bags full of grocery bags, all silver.
Awesome. Yeah, to crochet.
Uh-huh.
Cool.
So the box needed a decent amount of space just for those 2 things. I could have forced them in there, but bags are real tenacious when you shove them in together to just fold back out. So it would have probably made the box look like it's trying to explode or something. Given the way today is with paranoia nut jobs, I didn't want anyone to suspect anything.
Okay, so I just realized I probably can't ever go to Frog God Games' server with my Discord name. Those who don't understand that, dead communists are best, and they have a no politics policy. But okay, that's fine. But then they talk about politics. All right, fine. Well, here's my fucking name. So I'll be booted out of that. Anyway, don't have any hatred of frog gods. Just can't stand the mods that are fucking super socialists. So you guys are talking with these individuals, along with Lord Kyle and some of the others in the town, and he lets you know that there's other people, there's other towns in the valley area. It might take you a bit to get there, but it'd be worth it. And while you're there at the green table, there's a little halfling by the name of Prunels. The halfling's name is Prunels. It's a weird name, but you didn't name him. It's his name, Prunels. And he seems to be pretty entertained by the fact that you've got the Lord of the city, Lord of the Valley here. And it's kind of entertained by a lot of you. The mutton tastes pretty good, although there's a significant amount of spice on it, which kind of makes it a little bit more flavorful, hot. And Prunels will tell you that I spice up everything because the spices help keep clerics away. Not that I don't love you cleric ladies, but I just don't want to get sick. I don't want to have more silvers going out than what I'm taking in. And at that point, the little halfling, he rubs his big nose. Lord Kyle nods in acknowledgement. He says, I appreciate you, Colonels. If there's anything you need or you would demand of the city, let me know. Colonels tips his hat. And that's when you see Constable Wershaw, which he's a kind of a bigger half-orc fighter type. He saunters in, just a breastplate on, and breeches, leathers, etc. But he's not in his full plate outfit. And he kind of looks around, and afterwards he takes his little helm off, his little coif, and he makes his way to the table. Lord Kyle, Wershaw, how are you today? Actually, I'm elated now that I have the audience of you and the people that you've been using as your strongman. So let's get on to business, I guess, and that's where you guys are introduced to this large half-orc. He looks like he's about 230 pounds, probably about 5'8". The rest of it's muscle.
Mm-hmm.
Very stocky MF. Very, very stocky man. And he tells you, he says, got complaints coming in from Bostwick, and there's supposedly a troll in that area. And I have no idea because I don't know the woods over there. And the only thing I could think of was maybe have these people go talk to the Mix brothers and see if they can help point them in the right direction. The Mix brothers, I haven't even seen these guys in over a year. They're still alive? Very much alive. They're hunters. They're trappers. That's what they do. Oh, okay. Don't know if there's a reward behind it, but there's supposedly a troll outside the city of the little village of Bostwick, and that's been holding up a lot of grain coming out of Twain to them. So they're having to reroute things over there, and the locals told me a month ago about this thing for the first time. I guess it's been there for over a year, causing trouble. If you don't tell me about it, I have no idea what's going on. So open your mouth. Let your fears be free.
So, is it now time for us to talk as a group?
Well, it's more along the lines of, are we going to go deal with a troll when there's no guarantee of reward?
You said there's no guarantee it's a troll, right?
That is true. There's no guarantee it's a troll.
Could be something worse. Honestly, right?
Trolls are kind of specific. You don't usually mistake them for something worse. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying, like, there's not much directly worse than a troll that you could like easily be mistaken for it. Because anything worse than a troll is usually pretty identifiable. Giants, dragons, displacer beasts. Trolls are kind of distinct, though. With that said, I wouldn't put it past somebody to be using an illusion. In which case, you could definitely be dealing with something stronger. In which case, they're trying to purposely look like a troll. Though if that be the case, we're stumbling onto another huge plan and could be pissing something else strong off if it's a false troll.
That seems to be. But I have no problems. Let's go with the troll.
Okay.
Does anybody here know how to deal with the troll?
Say again?
Know how to deal with the troll?
Well, being both alive and magical creatures, I think some sort of spell knowledge or arcane roll or a nature roll might tell us something.
You discuss things with them for a little bit, and Constable Warshaw gives you the info that, yeah, indeed, it is actually fire. Sharp weapons and fire. If you don't use sharp weapons and fire, they're going to come back after you.
Oh. As it just so happens, I pat my I have both.
Good. Oh, wow, that lights up. Not impressed. Not impressed with something just regular. You got a flaming axe. That's awesome. We'd be more than happy to. If you guys, Constable Warshaw kind of brings over one of his men, and the guy hands over 6 torches. So he hands you guys six more items which you can set alight. Put those in the alpha test loot, and you guys have torches now that you can use for whenever. But he gives you, if in case you guys do find this troll, you can set him alight and get rid of him, make him go away. Otherwise, you're going to have to fight him. And don't be hacking off his limbs and not setting those on fire either, because otherwise that'll grow into another troll. That makes sense?
Is what we call need no information.
So basically, trolls are related to worms or salamander. No, worms. Salamanders don't grow a new body; they just grow the tail. I will be listening, but I'm going to be silent for a minute or two. I've got to fix my 3D printer if I want to get a print done by tonight.
Are they night creatures, day creatures? Whenever they want to creatures?
Trolls are creatures of opportunity. If they find that there's more food in the daytime, they will sleep at night. If they find that there's more food in the nighttime, they will sleep during the day. Really just depends on what you exactly can research about them first. Like if you have time to do a deep dive and see exactly what they're doing and how they're affecting the locals, I think you got a better chance than most.
Yeah, my research is going to be read 2 pages. No, okay, I'm bored. Let's go kill the thing.
Well, the easiest way to get to Bostwick is follow the River Wren. And following the River Wren will take you right up there. So for the first few days, you guys travel along. actually, the first evening, you kind of like parallel yourselves to the Lord Kyle Mansion of Delights as some of the locals discuss this. And next day, you guys make your way a little bit further up the river. You guys hiking, because going upriver with a boat sometimes can be painful, especially if you're the one rowing. Day 3. You guys are meandering about, following the River Rin. And it parallels kind of between the forest of Nin and this majestic little creek bed river. Really nice place. Lots of fish. I'm sorry. Give me a moment.
You get a line, I get a pole, honey. You get a line, I get a pole, babe. You get a line, I get a pole. We'll go down to the crawdad hole, honey, baby mine.
So you guys are unloading your donkeys for about maybe a few minutes of getting everything ready to set up your campfire. You haven't even got campfire lit yet. You notice that the donkeys are getting kind of skittish.
Keep your eyes open, people. Are the donkeys like trying to shy away from a particular area? Like
they're trying to get closer to the area that you're going to be laying the wood pile on. Sylvia kind of lets you guys know, I just heard something growling.
I say as I pull out my axe.
You guys gathered around here and you're getting everything squared away. You got this piece of ruined rock over here, which The more you look at it, looks like a severed stone skull from a giant statue. As you get the fire roaring. You can hear the pops and the snaps from the fire. Everything seems to be going rather well.
Which direction?
What direction?
Yeah, which direction did she hear the noise?
Over there. Go ahead and make a perception check if you want to. Victor Dragons.
53. I know I have a perception skill. 83.
83. All right, so between y'all, you see that there's some disturbances over here, and sure enough, you can see that there's been some new paw prints put in the mud, and that's when you notice that there's a couple dire wolves about 30 foot away. Their ears flatten when you guys notice them, and
I like my.
both of them decide to run off. They're not going to fuck around with the fire.
I'll watch after them for a minute, make sure that they're actually gone, and I'll deflame my axe.
Okay.
Well, that was an easy one. You can knock it over me. You can knock it over me. You can knock it over me. Go down to the garden. Honey, baby, mine.
So, once you guys run off the wolves, they do a lot of running. You take them for about a half mile and dissuade them.
Oh no! I'm not chasing them.
You're not?
No. I'm just. I was just going to stand there and watch them leave. I ain't that stupid.
Roberto launches an arrow at one. Go ahead, roll me 2d8. Is it 2d6 or 2d8? Let me look at Roberto's sheet real quick. Roll me 3d6 and add 8 to it.
3d6. Okay, that's 16, 24. So that's 24. Oh, wait a minute. No, hold on. It's exploding, so it's 30. 34.
Okay. One of the dire wolves, like, you can see something's definitely happened to its leg. It's running like it's really hurt on its back left side paw. You know how dogs are when they get hit by a car. They run on 3 legs, and the other leg is stretched, but they don't really put a lot of weight on it. That's exactly what's happening with this guy. So, all right.
So he got injured.
Yeah. Roberto does his best to load up another shot. That'll miss. He only rolled a 68. But does a pretty good job of injuring that prick. He runs far away. They both run quite a ways away. You guys have driven off the dire wolves, and over the course of the night, you'll sleep, you'll rest, do everything you can to get yourself in good shape, and to let Isabu get her beauty sleep, because that's something that you kind of have to really maintain, is keeping your clerics well rested and keeping your wizards able to not have any disturbances throughout the course of the night.
Yeah.
You don't get disturbed at all that evening throughout the darkness. The cloud cover continues on into the morning. You guys get up there on day 4. Daytime. No encounter. You do find a few signs that this is where the wolves ran off to. You guys set up your place to put a fire down. You find more ruins. Once again, throughout the evening, as you're setting things up, you can see the donkeys being skittish. Once again, the fucking dire wolves have returned. I need somebody with a... actually, one of you 3, roll me a d6. Under a 1 or a 2, you manage to get to Roberto and let him know what's going on. Because he's your long-range specialist.
I rolled a 1.
Beautiful. Do me a favor, roll me a percentile.
Right in front of me. Not so good. 25.
Roll me 3 dice 6, add 8.
I was expecting that to be a miss.
Yeah. So,
27.
well, you managed to do a very good job. Injuring that wolf the remaining way. Now it's crawling away. The other wolf looks at it and runs off in a thicket. And unfortunately for you, you guys don't have the ability to make wolf palatable. You can eat it. It's just gonna make you ill if you do.
I was actually going to ask Ogre, how hard is it to tame a dire wolf? My thought is watching Isabu ride into battle on a dire wolf.
Well, if you know what you're doing, should I roll a handle animal to like see how hard it is?
Yeah, go ahead.
$122. Well, if you know what you're doing, you know, shouldn't be that difficult. Training an animal is like dealing with people. It's all a matter of being able to communicate, letting it know what behavior is acceptable and what behavior isn't. Of course, if you have miscommunication, you know, it'll kill you.
Yeah.
It's doable.
So, Isabu, how do you like the idea of riding a dire wolf into battle?
Janet, you might be muted.
She says she'll be right back.
Okay.
Well, that was a while ago. I thought she got back by now. Oh, it's probably taking care of her chickens, and that usually takes her a few minutes.
Yes. Okay. She'll. If she was a.
I thought she took care of her chickens at 7.
Dark usually. She usually goes and tries to do that at dark.
Well, I don't have the animal handling skill, so as much as I want to, it would really be up to you, Ogre, if you want to take the time to do that.
I could give it a good whack. take a whack at it.
I'm debating on grabbing a beer.
I'll have to make sure when I come down to visit you to time it so I can get some of that chocolate beer.
Have you tried any of that was it that Ranger?
Voodoo Ranger? Yeah, a buddy of
Yeah,
mine
Voodoo
came up
Ranger.
here.
That's
Buddy of mine came up here while drinking and left a can here, so I drank it. Pretty good, actually. Of course, I drank it for two reasons.
somebody.
One, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Okay, well, I drank it for two reasons. One, I grew up with the rule: leave a beer at buddy's house, you're going to lose it.
Uh-huh.
And two, my father is a alcoholic, and we don't want, especially for beer, so we don't want anything like that sticking around the property too long.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Somebody gave a friend of mine some of the Voodoo Ranger, and she tried one, didn't like it, so she gave them to me. I tried one, and I didn't like it. It was bitter.
Well, for me, that's kind of
I'm not.
yeah. For
into
me, that is kind of I won't say a turn off. It's kind of a not a problem for me, I guess is the best way to put it. And I'm not trying to make it sound like that just sounded. You know the people who can taste the bitterness in certain vegetables, such as broccoli.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm one of those people, but I actually like the bitterness. So a bitter beer actually tastes good to me.
To each their own. I ain't knocking on. Just it ain't my thing. So now I got a bunch of Voodoo Rangers in my fridge, and I don't know what to do with them because the person I'd give them to him gave them to me because she didn't like
If only we lived next to each other, I'd take them off your hands.
What about you, Bruce? Do you like Voodoo Ranger?
It's an IPA. No IPA.
Well, I'll admit I prefer lagers and stouts over most American beers anyway. But
I'm about to make y'all sick.
I have yet to meet a beer I can't say I didn't like. Other than I just don't like the taste of most beers in general because I don't like the taste of hops.
I myself am a Dos Equis guy. If I drink beer more often than not, it's going to be a Dos Equis. But that being said, I'm not a beer snob.
Now I've always been more of a liquor kind of guy until my stomach started rejecting liquor like mad. Now if I want to drink any hard alcohols or any alcohol I should say, it either has to be beer, or it has to be like liquor mixed in with cream of some kind. If I drink liquor straight, I will be regretting it for at least 24 hours.
I never regret liquor.
Oh, I wish I could. One of my favorite things to do was always take a shot of Jack Daniel's honey whiskey I had to remember the name for a second there.
Call me boring and predictable, but I do like Jack and Coke.
This is what we call a late breakfast. Some of you may get violently ill watching this.
Throwing an egg in.
Yep.
Being from a middle of nowhere hillbilly, I have seen worse. Like the whole joke, hillbillies eat moldy food. It's not far off from the truth.
I've seen hillbillies go after dead deer.
Yeah.
I was with my uncle in Wisconsin. We killed with the Terminix truck a Bambi, or Bambi's mom. I didn't inspect it. I just know I smashed it. And that little ranger did a good job of basically turning it into a boneless deer.
I got a family story
So
about that.
we hit the deer, and when it flies through the air, there's a fence post and a tree like 6 inches away from itself. And when the deer landed, it landed in a figure eight fashion, its head resting on its shank on its thigh. And it looked like a boneless deer. Its head smacked my turn signal, knocking the turn signal out. Everything else on the damn truck was fine. Ford since then got rid of the Ranger design for no reason. One of the most resilient small trucks I've ever seen. Got to wait for the foam to subside. But for some odd reason, they stopped making the Ranger. So I got to say that I was impressed with the Ranger at the time. Yes, I'm adding honey and egg to my beer.
That's okay, Janet. Family's important. As Vin Diesel says, it's all family.
Sorry, Bruce. Sandy stopped by again.
I like her. I don't like her as much as I like you, but I like her.
She right now we're really close right now.
Yeah, I know. You guys are going through hell.
It's really nice. And I gave her some eggs and talked a little bit, and
Oh, I'm getting ready to have
gave
some.
her a dish that she had made quiche for me last time, because she's a really good cook. I wish I was half as good a cook as she is. But she was going to come and say something about you being, or how are you? Are you on the pot? Or something like that. But she wanted to tease you. And I said, no, I don't want you to do that during this game. So I didn't let her. God.
I still think it's hilarious that we, Bruce and I, drink one of the same brands of beer.
My mom used to like that beer.
I don't think I've ever tried
Opposite
that.
ends of the country, but we both have access to it.
It's a standard style beer. This is a fucking traditional beer that's been around since 1844.
Well, after doing a little bit more research out of curiosity, it's almost just the generic beer, like the one that just says a white can with beer on it. That is how common this particular brand is.
I think it's sold in all 50.
Yeah, she borrowed a wig from me, and I gave her a bag full of my little yummy drinks, because she didn't want to have to run all the way to get booze. Remember, we live in a dry county. So I gave her a bunch of different samples for that, 3 beers or 3 real drinks per night. So while she's gone, and I said, so you have to buy me some when you go back to the, make a run. She has to buy me some and replace my alcohol. So sorry, it took so long. Couldn't help it.
I actually have to be careful with that. My mother works at a gas station where they have some of my favorite bottles of alcohol, so I could easily become an alcoholic.
Yeah, see, we don't have that problem here because you have to drive a very long way to get anything.
Ooh, I don't know.
Well,
Drive.
48
back in the day,
miles.
I used to
Not
live in
bad.
Logan County. I get it. It wasn't a dry county. You just had nothing in it, so you could go buy it. You had to go anywhere else.
Yeah, that's it. Everywhere around us sells stuff. So funny.
I hated living like that. Now here, I'll probably move. If I don't move to China Grove or somewhere around Kirby, then I'll probably bop over to Guadalupe County and still be somewhat remote to San Antonio. But I don't want to live in Bear County. The more they do stupid shit, the more I realize, I don't like you.
Well, I'm glad you're having time to look around and try to find out what's best for you to actually buy a
Once
property.
my wife changes jobs and gets more money, I won't have to fucking fund her fucking everything. Like, her job cut her hours, and then, like, I got saddled with a fucking Buick car payment, and I just hate everything General Motors. If she had better insurance, I would take an M40 to that car and just, the cartel's got to it. I I've despised that car since she bought it before we even started dating. I was like, I don't even know if I want to be with you. Like, you went for a $800.
Oh,
No, because the goddamn car salesman fucked her over so bad. Financially, getting with her would be a bad decision if the economy turned south like it did. And I hate overpriced General Motors products. And that's exactly what this fucking is. It's a piece of shit garbage.
I wanted to ask you guys a question.
Yeah.
Remember I told you about a couple of my wires that goes to my electronic something that it says OSC or something like that. Emergency. It supposedly helps you stay on the road or whatever. You know, it makes your steering wheel vibrate if you go over the fog line, stuff like that. Help you be more aware on the road. Well, remember I told you that a rat or something supposedly chewed through that and made a bunch of ripped up foam and left it all over my engine, even though that didn't come from my engine or anything in my truck. It came from somewhere else out in the middle of the 4.5 acres. It found this stuff and brought it all the way to my truck and left it in there, right? So if I buy this little sensor, it's supposed to give off some kind of vibe when you're not driving your truck, and you plug it in to keep rodents from wanting to chew in your engine. You think that'd be worth buying or not?
It depends on if you have a rodent problem where you are. Are rodents common?
Yeah. Do you got cats outside, or do you have like vermin?
I don't have any cats.
Okay.
But we have, I can't even have a chicken because we have so many other predators like raccoons and possums and ferrets or weasels and, coyotes and black bear, owl, snakes.
Yeah.
But I was only
get you
in
a
bed.
good dog and a
What?
good cat, and
Get a cat.
get you a good dog and a good cat, and that'll take care of them.
Well, I already got a new dog, and she likes to lay in the house and be foo-foo because she's a Bouchon. So I'm not going to see her ever chasing rodents. But I was told to get this, plug it in my car once I get the new part in, and it will help deter rats from getting in there and chewing. But normally I drive my vehicle almost every day. But this time, remember, for those 4 days, I was in bed with a migraine. I did not get out of bed. And that's supposedly when it built a nest and chewed up my engine. Whatever it was.
Did you see signs of it chewing up your engine?
My wife, the Sonic.
Go ahead.
We have one of those Sonic things that's supposed to keep bugs and pests away. Mm-hmm. And my wife just all of a sudden got these headaches. she kept unplugging the thing when my mother-in-law kept plugging it back in.
Well, I don't have that
My
in the
wife was telling her,
house. This
look,
was in
I get
truck.
headaches. She's like, Liz, well, yeah, and my mother snuck it.
I can't hear what he's saying.
So there are hear those things.
Well, all I know is I'm thinking about getting that just to plug it in because they're saying because a rodent did it, it's not under my warranty. So it's going to cost me $500.
Where
something.
did they go? Did they show you proof that a rodent did?
Yeah, I
Did they
asked them.
give you
This
proof?
is what was funny. I went there before 8 o'clock in the morning for my appointment, and I left my truck and gave them the keys and stuff. I signed a paper saying I was going to be waiting, that I wasn't leaving, and I sat down. There was 3 other people that showed up that day that were in the little waiting area there, and I waited until like 9:20, and then I went in and I said, "Do I need to get someone to come pick me up? I mean, how long is this going to take? I thought you guys could just plug it into something and run a sensor check to find out why this sensor that's supposed to be doing this on my dash was working." He goes, "Oh no, I'm writing it up right now." And I go, "Well, what is it? What's wrong with it?" And he goes, "Rodents or whatever got in there and chewed through your wire." And I said, "Well, can I see it?" And he goes, "Yeah." And then he walks out the back area, and I see him go across the bay where you normally pull in. And then he goes into this other thing, and it's all windows. And I can see him walking around in there. And I'm standing there waiting almost 20 minutes. And then he drives my truck around, and he says, "Here, come look." And I go look. And then he opens the hood, and there's this black and white chewed up foam. It looks like ripped off pieces off of the inside of a seat or something. And I'm like, "Where did this come from?" And he just shrugged his shoulders. And so I said, "There's nothing on my engine or anywhere that I can see that's black and white. So where did it pull it coming from?" He goes, "I don't know." And then he showed me the spot where they supposedly chewed, and it looks like a straight across cut, like you would with a pair of pliers or something. It doesn't look like gnawing or anything that I can tell.
You were ripped off.
Okay, so this is the thing. I took a video of that, and then I asked him, so how much is it going to cost to order the part to fix this? And he said it's going to be $587 with labor or whatever, including labor.
There's labor?
That's with labor to plug that new thing back in. So I was like, I just felt like I'm getting ripped off is what I felt. But
as someone
what am I supposed to do? He goes, "Well, we don't have to do it." And I said, "So I'm supposed to let my dash not have the extra thing this whole time? My truck only has 13,000 miles on it." So I was pissed. I was very upset.
Yeah, no, Janet, I would actually look into taking your vehicle to another.
Take it to another shop.
Yeah, because they'll if you got it on a shop, they'll tell you right now someone slashed your wires. So if that was not chewed, if it's not the foam from your car and it does not look like it's been chewed on, and the wires literally look slashed, chances are another mechanic will say, "Oh yeah, you were tricked."
Well, I've been thinking about doing that. But what I want to do too is, if an animal chewed through the wire, that means the sensor would still work if you could check it, right? It just means that it got cut off because it got chewed through.
Yeah,
right?
it would literally. My brother-in-law does cars as well.
If I had a sensor,
he does.
thing,
It would literally say sensor. It would literally say sensor out, connection not possible, or something along that lines. It wouldn't just be not there.
Well, I took a picture. It's on my timeline on X of what it looked like. That's why I was like, "What the hell is this?" But the thing is, if I had somebody take the wires and connect them, right, and it still worked because they put new wires on the same sensor, then I would know that, okay, it wasn't the sensor was bad. It was a rodent that chewed through it. See what I mean? But what if they checked it, the sensor was bad, and that's covered under the warranty, so they cut it to make it look like it was a rodent? That's why I want to find out whether the sensor is bad or not. If it's a bad sensor, then I'll know they should have fixed it. See what I'm trying to say?
Well, yeah, Janet,
Mm-hmm.
even if the sensor's still good, they still tricked you.
Well, I would lean more toward believing them because I did lay in bed for 4 days.
Actually, no, I can tell you right now, dealing with rodents, 4 days, You need longer than that for that level of infestation.
Well,
Or,
it just
or you had a weasel, in which case you wouldn't be missing. It wouldn't just be cut through. You'd be missing chunks of wire because weasels
yeah, but
actually take chunks.
the only thing that made me suspicious was the foam that was on there. And then when he dusted that stuff off the top of where the air filter is, he lifted that up and there was little pieces under there, but it was dark gray. It looked totally different than the black and white giant pieces of foam that was sitting on top of it.
Oh, giant.
Yeah, I'll have to send you a video. I'll have to get on.
Yeah, I definitely need to see this. As I'm not a mechanic, but I will show this to my mother. She is a mechanic, and I'll show it to my brother-in-law.
It
who
was
is
really
a modern
weird.
mechanic.
Yeah, this is really bizarre. But I'll shut up now so we can get back to the game since I held it up so long. I'm sorry.
Hey, I would rather solve your problems and help you at least prevent that in the future, even if we can't save you money.
Yeah, it pissed me off, but there was nothing I could do. It's a new truck. I need it.
I'd be pissed. That's all I'm going to say.
Well, I was really upset.
It's not even my vehicle, and I am pissed. It's like, that is bullshit. Of course, growing up with a mechanic, I don't like. Growing up with an honest mechanic, I hate shady mechanics.
That's a part of the fucking trade, though.
I know.
I mean, just like me, whenever I go to a fucking house, like most of the time, I'm pretty honest about shit. Like, hey, when was the last time this was pumped out? And if they're okay, with telling me the truth, well, we haven't pumped it since we moved in. Okay, well, how long was that? If it's anything less than 6 years, I'm not going to get too upset. But if they've done this if they've lived in the house for like 12 or 17 or over 20 years and they never pumped it out, and now they want a miracle worker to come and get it flowing again, I fucking tack it on every goddamn charge I can. You want me to send my guys over here to work on your plumbing and to get flow reestablished when you had 2 to 3 to 4 decades of shit just pile up, turn brackish and sludgish, not want to move, not want to get active, not want to do a damn thing. But instead, you guys have a location which should have been serviced every 5 to 6 years, even if you didn't want to do it every 2 years, every 6 years, you want to do that. And they don't. But now you want a miracle worker for $300. Man, can't help you. We need to talk about $2,200 to start. And then I'll send my plumbers over.
Well, there's also a difference between what Janet experienced, because I just watched the video. Yeah, the mechanic tried to fuck you over, Janet. Go to a different mechanic.
He's fucking her over.
No, that's not even a rat's nest. As someone who literally has had to clean out rat's nests from his fucking clothing, losing some of my favorite clothes as a child, that is not a rat's nest. That is just thrown in there by a human.
That's what I felt like.
Go to another mechanic. This guy is literally trying to at this point, he has ripped you off because he cut the wire, almost guaranteed. It doesn't matter if the sensor's working or not. He probably cut the wire and threw that shit in there to get you to believe it.
Another thing too is I said, is it safe for me to drive the truck? If it says it's for emergency stability or whatever, because I got the manual, I looked it up. You can look it up online about that part of it. I'll send you a link for that so you can read it about what it does, what that sensor actually does. And it handles fine. I haven't had any problem with the handling or my speedometer or any of the other things. It just affects the steering wheel vibrates, like if you're and it tries to hold you in a curve, that kind of stuff. It's really weird. I can't explain it. But besides that, it's normal.
Yeah, that stuff's more for what you were saying, if you were to do a hard turn, it's meant to help keep you from rolling over. If you are to take a
But see how many miles is on my truck? 13,000.
Yeah.
And I already got to pay $500 something to this person. because they say it's not under warranty because a rat chewed through it. And I'm like, in days. And I go, and it didn't take stuff from my daughter's car and chew it up and bring it to my truck. You know, I don't know. It just doesn't make any sense. And you asked me, where are you parking? I said, on a paved driveway. Where else? And I go, they sell vehicles with animal edible stuff.
I'm just going to show you something here.
Yeah.
That's a rat nest in an engine. As a former professional with Terminix, I can tell you exactly that's what it fucking is.
Well, it didn't look anything like that. And it only been, it looked like, that's what I said, it looked like they took a bunch of stuffing from an old chair or something, a seat, and just threw it on top of my engine. So
Even if
like,
it's something
I have
large,
to see it.
even if it's something like a larger, like a ferret or a weasel, it would still look very similar to that. They like small, fluffy things. It wouldn't be in huge chunks.
Yeah, these are pieces, like torn off with your fingers.
Yeah.
So, oh well, I'm sorry to interrupt the game, but man, I'm not happy about it right now.
I understand.
Well, it's just nice to have guys that I can talk to about it. It's just kind of make me not feel like I'm a
Very good,
dumb.
man. It's in your DMs. You can showcase that. This is what it really looks like if there's an actual fucking rodent problem.
Okay. Well, I will. Thank you. I appreciate that. I wonder how many days it took for it to make that little nest that you just showed me.
Quite a few, actually. A week? Yeah, that sounds about right.
No, this was 4 days. I got the migraine Sunday night after our show. And that doesn't happen very often.
It takes months before a rodent decides something looks good enough to use as a nest.
I mean, would squirrels do that?
No. Squirrels use they have occasionally use inorganic material. They prefer their own hair, their own tail hair, and stuff like old man's beard. You know that moss that hangs from trees and looks kind of like a beard.
Yeah, deer moss.
Or deer moss. Yeah, that's another name for it. They like that kind of stuff. Squirrels. So if it was a squirrel in your engine, it would have been more organic. Though they can sit in a nest in an engine.
Well, next time I take it in, I will. Before I do that, I will look at my engine myself and take pictures of it before I go there.
Yeah.
I recommend everyone.
Unfortunately, you don't have the proof to prove what he did. If you did, you could sue him.
Yep, I know. That's why I wish I'd asked, can I go with you to see it? Take me back there to see it. That's what I should have said.
Yeah.
But oh well, I didn't. I'm learning the hard way. It's the way it is.
Well, unfortunately, you and I both suffer from the same issue, Janet. We're not the most trusting of people, but on the same hand, we just blindly trust people.
Yeah, I know. It's one of my faults. Bruce has heard many horror stories.
Doesn't really beat on the way I feel about you. We know you're good.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
It's not so much as a blind trust. It's just that pay somebody to, look and examine, and you gotta.
Yeah, it's where I bought my truck.
If you don't know anything about it,
yeah.
If you don't know anything about automotive engines, then that's why you take it to a mechanic.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
Well, see, I bought this truck where I bought it because it has a 100,000 mile powertrain warranty.
How does this not affect the powertrain? That's my question.
Because a rodent did it. It wasn't something supposedly from their end.
Sounds like bullshit to me.
Well, that's the reason why I bought a truck there. I could afford it. Oh, he's pulling out the good stuff. He feels special.
I'm sorry. That right there sounded almost like a pothead right after the dealer pulled something like.
You know, like he's pulling out his best bottle of booze for us.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
exactly. Oh, he's pulling out the good stuff.
I love these mats. I think these are awesome. I think you should try to sell these on in your
These
store.
are Paizo products, which I will never buy their stuff ever again.
Well, too bad, because they're really nice.
Well, if you look hard enough, you could find stuff online like, I can't remember what it was. Shadow and Shadow and Jackie was talking about it. They specifically do maps and flags. Like Jackie actually made like $2,500 making maps for these people. And it's not like he didn't charge that much for a map for a flag. Excuse me. He made that many flags.
Jackie's talented.
Oh yeah. I forgot what it was, but I actually had broken down how much he made per flag, and it was a super cheap number. It was like $26 per flag, and he made 2,500. So that tells you how many. Like, he made quite a few flags.
Well, you guys make your way across. This is a kind of a noted area. They call this the Traveler's Rest Bridge. And from here, this pathway goes off to the west. Doesn't really follow the river, but the way you're supposed to go is continue up river. And as you step off the wooden planks towards the rest area, that's when you hear a disturbing roar, and everybody roll a D8.
I rolled a 4. Do I need to roll for William?
No, he goes on here. He goes on your initiative.
Low.
Oh,
He will go on your initiative. He will vary on his initiative because of his weapon speed, but he's got a bigger weapon than you. Anybody roll less than 4?
Oh, we go at the same time. Well, we start at the same time.
What do you two want to do next? It's now 2.
Do we know where the roar came from?
Behind the bridge.
Oh, it's a troll bridge. Lovely. Actually, I don't know about it. I just had to say it.
I'm pulling out my axe and lighting it up.
Not knowing exactly what we're up against, I'm going to go ahead and prepare. Burning Hands got like a 20-foot range, right?
What is?
Burning Hands?
Burning Hands has a 15-foot range.
15-foot range. A little closer than I would like, but go ahead and prepare that since I'd like to avoid. I know we need fire, but I'd like to avoid fireball because I don't want to make a forest fire happen.
Come on, dog, get in here.
You didn't say trolls were weak to acid, so acid arrow won't be that useful here.
Okay.
Too bad I just got it.
Nope, it was fire.
Yeah, exactly. Fire and sharp things.
On 4, Janet, what are you going to do next?
what I'm going to do is cast a shield of faith on myself, I guess, before I, start
Uh,
the fight.
I have defensive spells for myself. I just keep forgetting to use them. And every single time Janet goes, I'm gonna use a defensive spell. Crap, that's what I should have done. Oh, too late now.
I want to, and William's after me, right?
Yeah. What are you gonna do?
I want him to just, I guess, step in front of me and be ready to fight with his sword.
Actually, your X is already out. Fire. All right. You'll be the first one. Your X is already out there, Ogre. You light it on fire, and as you get it alight, that's when you see the beast getting out from underneath the bridge. All right.
Didn't come out here for nothing.
What's your next move? You're gonna charge in.
Yeah. Charge in, whack, hack, and slash.
That'll happen on 17. All right. He's right here, well within range of your burning hands. Go ahead and roll it there, Crafting.
Right before I forgot I had Scorching Ray, so that's the one to aim for next. 5. Okay. Any bonus damage for Scorching?
How much damage do you do to it? Ogre?
Oh.
Or Crafting?
Was reading it. Well, if I rolled it properly, I rolled 16, but it has 2 different damage things. It says D4 and D6.
For burning hands?
Yeah, in 2 different sections. Any creature in any area of flames takes 1d4 points of. Oh, burning fire damage per. Okay, the direct damage is 4d6. Oops. Or 1d6 per caster up to 5d6. Okay. I was reading its effect, not its direct base damage. Sorry.
Mm.
Hmm. 24 with the right rolled dice.
All right. As you do that, He stalwartly steps forward and goes to attack it. And William completely fumbles his attack.
Aw.
The troll, capitalizing on this, manages to get a really vicious rake in on his face. Like I said, William is not happy. She goes up and over, acrobatics check into the water, effortless. She manages to miss the troll, not able to get proper. You see your rogue friend lighting his arrow. The bard begins to play a very nice song. Troll uses its other claw to make an attack on Sir William again, and misses pretty badly. But after burning hands, you said you're doing Scorching Ray.
Yes.
Casting time on that is 8 or 9.
Not 8 with I almost forgot my 8 with my abilities.
Okay. All right. It's about that same time that he maneuvers forward. Go ahead, take a whack at the troll. Go for it there, Ogre.
Who's taking the whack?
Yes, sir.
I am. I did not know it was at 17 already. Let's see. 95. 100.
That'll hit.
4x 1d6 plus 2d8. 6, 2d8. 10, 17, 25. 32.
32 to hit. Oh, 32
It
damage.
was 100 to hit.
Yeah.
It was 32 damage.
Damn. Beautiful. You gonna whack him again?
Yep, gonna whack him again.
I gotta ask you something. You have 2 values on your speed factor. You can go for a follow-up swing, which is 1 second faster, but it's at negative 25 from your base to hit. So you could go a little fast. On your speed factor, you can go
11.
Your war axe you're really good at.
Yeah.
And so your speed factor with that is 10, and if you go with a combination, it'd be 10 and 19. The combination, anytime you're doing a combo attack, it's minus 25 from the first hit. But if you don't want to do that, just go ahead and whack again. It's understandable. You're at a. You'd be attacking again on 27 with your full bonus.
I'll go ahead and do the. You said at a minus 25.
Yeah,
So that'd be a 70. So that'd be a 75.
that'll happen in 9 seconds instead of 10.
Oh, okay.
A little bit of speed you trade off, but it might not be worth it for you.
All right. I'll do it. I'll see if it's worth it.
That'll happen on 9 plus 7 on 26. That's axe.
Okay.
All right. Janet, after you did
Yeah.
your shield of faith, what were you going to do?
I am going to join William and fight with my sword.
You get over here, and as you're trying to get behind William to get around him, the beast matches your tenacity and takes a swing at you.
Okay.
You make it over to here. You'll need to make another. You'll need to make an attack on. On 23, you'll be able to step in and swipe them.
Okay. Well, can I ask what any bonuses we have are?
You have none.
We have none. Okay. That's what I need to know. Thanks.
At the moment, you have 0. However,
Just my shield.
okay. And on 17, Scorching Ray goes off.
Oh, right. I am high enough level to choose 2 beams. Oh. No, I didn't know that. I don't know if I like Scorching Beam as much now. Each ray requires a ranged touch attack. I don't know if I get any bonuses for that.
About the same time, these bonuses appear.
Okay. Plus
Yeah.
5.
Here goes nothing. I rolled with +5. Yeah, with a +5 to hit, I guess. A 78 and an 88.
Both hit. Nasty.
All right, that is 46 each. All right, this dice tower its dice tower is nice, but it doesn't have like huge globs of dice at a time. So I'm gonna roll each ray individually. 30 points of damage total. Yeah, hold on. Is there any bonus damage? No. Okay, just straight 30 damage.
30 total?
Yep.
You incinerate the thing, and he falls down into many burning pieces. Just completely, just nearly explodes and burn victim pieces.
And we need to make sure every single piece is scorched.
You guys do your best to make sure nothing gets away. The fish don't even have a piece to eat.
That'd be bad. Eat a piece, and the next thing we know, have a troll somewhere downriver.
Yeah.
I didn't know that about trolls.
I actually don't know either.
You
in
say?
in some game, yeah, let's just be safe. In some games, trolls are weak to acid. In Bruce's game, they don't seem to be. At least that was not on the list of things. Would suggest if they get eaten, they're just going to come back alive later.
In the poop?
Potentially.
Yeah.
Or, depending on how fast a troll regenerates, in the body, killing the one who ate it.
So,
Well, since trolls are plant-based, wouldn't it be wouldn't basically turns ants into bees?
trolls are actually more omnivores than herbivores or carnivores. Because they do have those big.
No. I'm not talking. I'm not talking about what they eat are. I
I've never
thought
heard
trolls
of.
were like plant-based,
I've
like
never heard of trolls or orcs being, because some people call orcs the trolls of 40k, being the fungus based outside of 40k. I mean, I'm not saying it's not true in this case. I'm just saying.
Well, in 40k, orcs are fungus.
Yeah.
They're sentient fungus.
So, yeah, I honestly don't know. That's not where my mind would have gone. Is all I'm saying on that one.
It could have been something somebody made up in their game, like home rule in their game, and I didn't know any better. So,
Oh yeah, I understand that one.
So while you're here, you get everything swept up, you get everything burned off. You don't let the damn thing regenerate. Then you sit down and start getting your rest prepared. In the morning, there's another group of people over here with their wagons and what?
That's
Say again.
I'm like that.
I couldn't understand what he said.
Well, last time we dealt with a troll, we were actually several levels lower.
Well, I was gonna say I wanted to channel positive energy
Go ahead.
for everybody. So let me get my
Well, I think William needs a little more TLC than that, but
yeah. I'll have to give him one of my heal potions, or I can do a heal spell on him. So let me see. I don't know how far down he is.
yeah. Disappointingly for Ogre, it is over. Unless there's more trolls around here somewhere.
William is no longer.
Not disappointed.
What?
I'm a little surprised and paranoid.
Bruce? Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I'm
Oh.
wondering why the fuck you guys aren't. Did my fucking microphone go to shit? Nope,
It
same
is.
microphone.
I
Okay.
can hear you. I can hear you, but you,
Okay.
you weren't. I thought you just stopped talking because it was letting Nerdy Org say something. But I didn't hear what you said about how bad off William is.
He's about 30 points down.
Okay, 30 points. All right. Just give me a second. Let's see what I have under my heels. I have.
Hey, Bruce, does spells go to mythic in your game?
Nope, we don't do mythic in my game.
Okay, because I'm reading the myth. It's like 20 D10s. What?
It says on here I have a healer's kit. Treat deadly wounds. And it says it's a plus 10 times 2. So do you know what that means?
Nope. Where's that at?
I have it written on my notes under this other stuff because I haven't been able to finish writing all that other stuff down.
You can do your healer's kit work and give him a D4 in hit points and restoration. Not magical restoration, but like heal his hit points up a D4. And you can do that up to 10 times.
Okay, how much mana is that each time?
None, because you're using a healer's kit. This is the doctor's bag.
Okay,
You have
so I
10
do
uses of that healer's kit.
1d8,
A D4.
a d4. Okay, let me get my d4s out. 1d4, and I can do it 10 times if I need to.
It'll take you all night to use all 10 of those because each time you're doing it, it's 20 minutes.
Okay. Well,
You would be better to use your magical healing.
oh, okay. I'm trying to
The thing
find
we-
that. I'm
The
trying
thing
to
we
find
said times
that
2,
spell.
Janet, but that was a potion, right?
The one that I was reading was my healer's kit. What I'm trying to find is my heal. My heal. My stuff's not done. I didn't get to finish it because my stupid stuff didn't print. I ran out of ink. Let me get my book out again. I'm trying to find my heal and find out how much it heals.
Yeah, Janet, don't feel bad. The fat electrician's gone through 3 printer cartridges since he started helping out angry cops.
Yeah, I got to pick up a thing of ink cartridges for my sister. She's got the printer and I don't really have the room for one. / I print so rarely, it's better just to use off her printer anyway. I mean, I print so rarely until now. She's never asked for anything in return. But I want to print out a crap ton of stickers to send with my packages. I want to start looking like an official store, I guess,
Mm-hmm.
and actually have stickers for like shipping stickers that you print because I got boxes I like now, and I'm going to order
I
more.
used to have a sticker on here, I thought, but now I can't find it.
I'm going to have a thank you for your purchase sticker that I slap on the box to make sure it stays closed. And I've got 2 fantasy stickers and 3 because the other thing I'm really painting is Warhammer, so I got a couple of 40K-ish stickers. I think I might have to change the human because I think he actually does have the inquisitorial symbol on his hat, which I can't have. But I just used AI generation, so.
Okay, it says for heal enables me to channel positive energy into a creature, wipe away injury and affliction. It immediately ends any and all of the following adverse affecting the target's ability of damage. It also cures hit points of damage per level of the caster to a maximum of 150 points at level 15. Heal does not remove negative levels or restore permanent drained ability.
No, that's good.
Okay, so I'm going to use this spell. and it says, because I'm a level 6, so I can do that. But it doesn't say anything about rolling dice. It just says I use the spell.
What spell is it?
It's called heal.
No, you don't have access to that spell. That's a 7th level spell, babe.
Oh, it says 6 in my book. That's why I was
You
looking.
think-
It says a druid has to be a level 7, but a cleric can be a level 6.
And that
So,
we
I don't have my list of spells, so I don't have a clue
You-
what spell I can even use.
Did you see the? I just sent you 2 pages for level 3 and level 4 spells.
Okay, let me go. Is it in Gilded?
I believe so.
Okay, let
Didn't
me
we
go.
just hit level 7?
No, I'm 6 as far as I
You're
know.
level 7 now.
Yeah, I must
Oh,
say we
The
just hit
paper you just sent me, I printed out the one I did. It says I'm level 6. That's why I was trying to make sure I didn't use anything higher than that. Hold on, I gotta. Is it in my personal DM?
No, he put a couple pictures in beta test.
Okay, in beta.
Alpha test.
Okay,
Yeah,
so let me
alpha
go
test
back.
there.
Alpha test. I keep saying beta.
Alpha
Sorry.
test.
You're good.
That's
Right.
the alpha test. It wasn't the main one. At least it doesn't look like it was the main one, or did we just bury him?
No device, spells and magic. Yeah.
Yeah, it spells and magic. Yeah. Okay.
All right.
I'm being
So both of these are my spells.
Those are your spell sheets. Yes.
Okay, let me click on them. So I got to see if I have something that can heal. Okay, that one's not the one.
Oh, Bruce, you'll get a kick out of this one. Janet's doing that. Bear actually had been looking for the meme that I put in the Gilded earlier, the one with.
Yeah.
So I actually sent it to him, and I got a response of. He didn't send a response. He just put a little, laughing so hard he's crying face.
Okay, so I can use, I guess, cure moderate wounds.
Mhm.
Okay, let me look that up real quick in my book so I can find out what I have to do to.
Your moderate wounds should be 2d8 plus 7, and it'll cost you 9 hit points, 9 mana points.
Okay, hold on. 2 die 8. I got to write this down so I'll have it on a sheet because that's what I got to do with every single spell. So I know what I'm supposed to do with each one.
All right.
2 die 8. And what did you say after that?
9 mana points. Take 2d8.
9 mana.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that maxes out at like 9th level, I think. It'll be 2d8 plus 9, but right now it's 2d8 plus 7 through 7th level.
So 14. Wait, no, 5. That's it. Okay. So 12. I get 12 points restored to him unless I do it again. So I'll have to do it again.
Plus 7 comes out to 12.
Do what?
You rolled a 5 on the d8s and you add 7, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't roll very well, so that's why I try to get as best that I can. But that's all right. Let me take that man off and do it a couple more times because I don't want him to die in the middle of this stuff. Okay, and now I'm going to do it again. So that's another -9. So let's see. So that one was 20 this time. So the first one, what did I say the first one was again? Do you remember? Fuck. I got to write it down.
What did you say?
Did you hear the first time what I said?
No.
Oh,
The first time you rolled it was a total of 12.
okay, 12. That's what I needed. So right now I'm at 32 points. That's enough to help him, right?
Yep.
Okay. So, and I'm minus another 9 mana. So let me write that down real quick. Okay, I'm at 57.
Janet, you also have another ability
Hmm?
for curing called Lay on Hands.
Okay, I didn't see that on that list. But let me look that up in my book real quick so I can see what it is.
Let me just explain to you what this is. You can touch yourself or another person equal to 1/2 your level plus your charisma modifier.
Okay. All right. What is that? I have to write it down because I really don't understand what that means.
What's your charisma? Charisma's 18.
My charisma is 14.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought it was higher than that. Are you
No.
sure?
Yeah, this is the one I just printed out. It says my strength is 19, my dexterity is 11, my constitution is 18, my intelligence is 10, my wisdom is 18, and my charisma is 14.
Oh, you're right. My bad. I'm sorry.
It's all right.
Okay. Yeah, I also rolled 3 fucking 18s when I was rolling your character up, so we'll take it. We'll take our wins. 9 times a day.
Uh-huh.
You can do lay on hands.
I don't see it in my book.
I'm about to add it to your character sheet.
Well, where do I look it up?
Do you have a Google document that I've got you with?
Oh, I mean, in my book. I thought, isn't it under spells?
I'm gonna drop the link here just a second to you.
Okay. See, remember, I bought this so that I could look up the spells and try to learn what dice roll, what goes with it, and all that stuff.
Oh yeah, that's completely fine.
But I don't see it in here.
Lay on hands is typically a paladin-like ability, but you chose this as one of your edges at level 6.
Mm-hmm. So William is pretty much back to normal now for health.
Yes.
Okay. That's good. Anybody else need me to heal or help them?
Anyone else need healing?
Amazingly enough, I managed to avoid damage most of the time.
Yeah, I could use a hit. You know what? I'll save yours and I'll just down one of my own potions.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Well, we did kind of stock up on a few, and we're getting to a point when we might want to start using some of our older potions or risk them becoming
Yeah,
bad.
I'm almost out again, so I'm gonna have to buy me some more.
I still have 15 cure light wounds.
Because I always end up using mostly critical or serious.
Yeah. I'll have 6 clear light wounds, but
Yeah, we're fighting a lot of high,
yeah, at this point, like every time we go down, every time we take a break, we might as well start quaffing the cure light wounds to either get rid of them, or do we want to sell them and start building up more expensive
I'm
potions?
gonna start buying the higher level ones.
Okay, so I'm going to drop this in the alpha test.
Okay.
There we go. All right, that's an alpha test. There you go, Janet. It hasn't changed the fucking level on the title, but it's got everything properly set. You are 6th level.
Okay, thanks.
Any other questions?
I know what I got to do when we get to town. Well, depending on if we deal with the gnolls or not, I got to send a letter ahead to the Traders and Coasters Guild asking if they have anything within the area that I have the new deed to my land. 'Cause I'd rather not fund an entire expedition if I don't have to.
Okay, so you guys rest up overnight, restore yourselves, you get your hit points, your issues that you had with health, those are fixed, those are gone. You're feeling better. Over the course of the night, your buddy Lemmy tells you, he's like, oh yeah, there's a merchant that parked his donkeys on the other side. They've got about 7 people, looks like about 6 fighters and archer types. They look kind of big, but they're not a guild. Look like they might be locals. You guys hear what I said?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Making sure. Hey, Jackie Blue. I hope you're well today.
I'm not in a desperate need for anything, as far as I know.
Janet, do you see the lay on hands stuff?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm about to print the second page out.
Admittedly, I wouldn't mind seeing what they have, but on the same hand, random stranger on the road. Hey, do you mind letting me see your wares? I don't know you.
And I apologize, Janet. You can do it 5 times a day, lay on hands.
5 times a day.
Yeah, I just got it corrected.
I showed my wares to somebody once. Then the judge said I couldn't do that no more.
What did the cat say?
Meow. I thought that was a joke.
Yeah, I didn't get it myself.
That's why I went meow. Can you re-explain you're trying to explain something to us? But I guess it went over my head because I didn't understand what you were saying.
I was going to say something, but apparently what I was getting at was not quite something that you have been exposed to before. So I'm going to fix that.
I'm sorry. I don't know what that means.
No. You just haven't been exposed to this media yet. So because I run down Skyrim like a angry fucking trucker chasing protesters, people around me don't have the best opinion of Skyrim. Some people love it. I don't think it's that great. I think it's okay. But one thing Skyrim did is it made a lot of shit memeable.
Is fated. Khajiit wares, if you have coin.
So they have an entire race of cat people called Khajiit. And they're known,
Okay.
they're known for their ability to be merchants.
Oh, is that where that came from?
Khajiit has wares if you have coin.
I never ever heard of any of that or ever seen that before in my life.
I played Skyrim, but it was so average as a game that it was not exactly memorable.
Yep. Boy, that sounds awful familiar.
I mean, the only thing good, I won't say the only thing good, but the best part about Skyrim was its level up system. That was like, for what they were trying to aim for, I feel that they succeeded. But the rest of the game is so damn forgettable.
Yep. It's not worth it. So, you guys go over to the merchant if you want. He's got some healing drops for sale. Moderate cure light or moderate cure wounds droughts. He's selling for 125 silvers a piece if you want. He has 6 of them. If you don't need them, then you don't need them. But
How much a piece?
125 silvers.
For cure moderate wounds?
Cure moderate wounds. 2d8 plus 5.
I'll go ahead and I'll buy all 6 of them.
Okay. 125 each, times 6.
Sorry, I'm having problems. Jesus.
What problems are you having, Janet?
I was trying to print something out. I didn't realize it was going to take me, 25 hours to print one page. And won't go in. It's nothing's working properly. Sorry.
Have you anyone that is a tech support person that could help out Miss Janet? I do not have a printer. I'm sorry.
Hopefully it works this time.
So, are you guys hearing the sounds in the background?
My sound or your sound?
Yeah, I thought it was
Mine.
a 3D printer.
Yeah, that's what it's my printer. I'll mute my.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Sounds like someone's shooting a gun.
Yep. That's probably my, what do you call a brother-in-law's brother? Just that? It's probably my brother-in-law's
Brother-in-law.
brother.
Brother-in-law works.
Okay.
Brother.
My brother-in-law is probably out there shooting, by the sounds of it, his rifle. I actually need to get some more rounds. I haven't shot any of my guns in a while.
I hear a lot of that here where I live.
Oh, it gets even worse. I won't say worse. It gets more frequent. I don't want to say worse because I don't mind. It gets more frequent around this time of year anyway, as 4th of July comes up. Here soon, I'll be hearing my neighbor's cannon. Black powder cannon.
Okay, so he buys out everything on the healing side of that place. The merchant shakes the big barbarian's hand. He's like, "You're amazing. You're not even from around here, are you? Are you a plainsman?"
Yes, I am. Yeah. Have you come across my people?
I've heard of you, but I've never been that far east. Typically, I stick around the Quail Valley area. There's enough action here for me to monopolize everything. This is the first time I've seen a guild caravan in the area. And you guys are the ones they're talking about. Apparently, you've been here for a while, haven't you? Or you've been in Pembrose for a while, right? We need you. We've been needing you here for a while.
Didn't
Imagine this is kind of
plan on
like
sticking around for a while.
yeah. There's plenty of work around for everybody. You know, you don't have to squeeze out everyone. But I just we heard that you were in the area. Your particular group is not known as merchants. You guys are known as something else.
Well, admittedly, we're not really the merchant type. Yeah, I like to buy and sell things. Don't get me wrong, but we're more of the get the items to there and get the trade goods back and solve any problems in between.
Well, there are some thankful people in the area for you, and there's some others that just, I mean, they're going to treat you like mercenaries. Just expect that.
Well, we try to be above the attitude of it, but ultimately we're getting paid to do jobs. So to say we're not mercenaries would be lying.
For those of you that are out there celebrating America's 250th anniversary for their U.S. Army, we salute you.
I can salute with an energy drink.
That is an energy drink. There's 18 grams of protein in there. Well, 12 now. I can feel one slide down. Oh,
I can salute with some sweet tea.
oh yeah. You love sweet tea. Texas. Texas.
You know, I used to think Long Island iced tea was tea mixed with alcohol. But I found out that it's alcohol mixed with alcohol.
It's just alcohol. It's just alcohol. That's all it is.
Yeah, that's what it said. It's alcohol mixed with alcohol.
More alcohol.
Oh, there's I forgot what it was called, but there's like a drink that you mix like I forgot, like it's supposed to be a very specific beer and a very specific liquor, but you mix the two of them and drink it.
Boilermaker?
That could be. I didn't really drink much in the mixed drinks. Until I had to start drinking liquor with cream. I pretty much never had mixed drinks. It was always chasers.
I'm not much of a drinker myself. I've just
No, actually, with this last couple of weeks, I've drank the most I have in well over a year, maybe two even.
yeah. But yeah, that sounds like a Boilermaker.
And here's a live shot of Isabu. Hold on.
can see him Italy.
Oh my God. I don't know why anyone does that for a living.
No, I take a look at that face and I can't say I wouldn't be disappointed.
Wood. She's got a neck on her.
She looks like she could tear you limb from limb.
I would love the kegel.
That woman will pop your head off like a praying mantis.
That's exactly what I was going to say.
I'm
She'll
okay
squeeze
with
your
that.
head like a watermelon.
I mean, if I survive, it's just more zug, and if not, it's no longer my problem. I don't see where the problem is.
Jesus. You're so funny. That's funny.
So you guys are shaking hands with these folks. They call them Darian's Bunch, and all of these guys are, well, for the most part, they're trained and they've experienced quite a bit of travel over the last 6 years. It looks like the minimum age of this group is like 28 years old in human years. These guys are like almost like grandfather age, just to let you know.
Yeah.
But they are They all look like their equipment is taken care of very well. A couple of them have scrapes from yesterday, but they've got bandages on them. They look like they've done their time in the trenches. My name's Darian. He says we'll be in the area. We're headed down to Pembrose, but we saw you guys had the first spot for the fire. We took the second spot. This entire lane around this part of the river just lights up. When we got here, it smelled like somebody had burned petrol. Was that the case?
Very much so.
They're starting to infest the river areas, so there is one up north that's caused problems, I think, for Bostwick. It was harassing a farmer for a bit, and they set it afire, and it retreated. It didn't come out for about maybe 2 or 3 weeks. And it ran out of food wherever it hit off to, and so now it's fucking with Bostwick. Good luck.
Yeah, that's actually where we're off to. We weren't expecting to see one here.
Did you kill it all?
We're confident we're confident we tried. Unfortunately, it exploded.
Yeah, if it's just like a fist-sized piece or smaller, it's not going to live. It needs to have an intestinal tract connected to it so it can process.
Okay. This whole time I've been thinking they're Deadpool level of comeback.
I have no idea what you just said there.
Sorry, ancient legend from my people. A warrior who can never truly die. And due to that, he was also psychotic. Hence his name.
That was a broken heart.
Yeah?
He became psychotic because of a broken heart.
Well, you could also blame it on the immortality. He wouldn't have a broken heart if he wouldn't have lived forever.
Well, when his woman died, he didn't want to live.
Exactly.
That's true love. That's the risk you take.
Okay. Well, you guys make your way up towards the city of Bostwick, the little village of Bostwick, and it's a tiny town. When I say that this is a tiny area, it really is. With the forest of Nin on one side of you, you guys are trafficking your way up here, and it takes you about 17 days. No, about 12 days to get all the way up there into the city. When you get in Bostwick, it's a little bit more serene, a little smaller than Pembrose, but Bostwick is a interesting place. The first thing you see when you come out of the trees is there's a solidly built stone structure in the spiritual center of the town. You can just see the serenity coming off of it. There's a short, stocky woman tending to the sunflowers facing the south side of the building with a great mane of curly hair. Her hair spills down probably to her midriff, to her belt. She's got a wolf pelt on, complete with mantle. She's there tending all the plants. You hear a squeal from something, and it looks like she's got like a little pig that squeals in earnest. It's got two little tufts on it, and it starts running towards you guys. That pig charges you. You hear and looks like a man dressed with some merchant clothes with a little bit of finery on. He's whistling at the pig to try to get the pig to stop running towards you. And the pig eventually looks over and sees him, and he's there gesturing with, looks like a piece of food or something. The pig wanders over to him and does its best to stand on two legs. He's a little, like, gut, pot-belly pig with two miniature tusks on its lower jaw. He's trying to stand up on its hind legs. It's kind of cute, but at the same time, like, if he really wanted to, if that meant more to him than anything else, like, he would just charge the human, gut the human, take the human's nutsack off, then eat the treat, then go back and eat the human. He's only about 50 pounds, though, so he's not able to do all that. So he's just trying to stand up on two legs, and finally the guy gives it to him. And the woman, she's just standing there watching this, and she pulls out a flute, looks like a pan flute, and she plays a few notes, and the pig scampers back up to her, and she leads it to the side of a stone structure and opens the door, and it goes inside.
Now, how big is that thing supposed to get?
Oh, he'll get about 120 pounds at the end of it all.
Okay. I was thinking, hey, maybe if this thing's big enough, we found the future species of our barbarian's warp mount.
I don't think
I don't
so.
know. Both of you go into a rage and just tear everything apart?
See the woman stand there, and she eyeballs all of you with a look on her face that just kind of unsettles the insides. Like, if you were feeling helpful and like cocksure, confident earlier, having this short woman look at you and just kind of give you this stare, it looks like she's going to whip off one of those sandals of hers and throw it at your head, and it will hit.
Excuse me.
It's not nice to stare. What you doing? It's not nice to stare. What are you doing?
We're here to
What are
slay
we doing?
trolls.
She puts it together. Did you say the trolls?
Well, we already killed one.
Okay. You good at your job?
We've already killed one.
So far, I guess we're pretty good.
Oh, technically, we've killed two. Don't forget back in the town we were sent to up north near the frozen pole, near, the frozen tower. Fuck, I can't remember what it's called. When we went underground, there was a troll under there too. We've killed two trolls.
I don't remember that.
We had a problem. We had the troll come into town. It tried to have problems with us. We sent it back out towards the Barney farm. It's not going to be easy for you.
If it was easy, our barbarian would get bored.
She takes you towards the east road. She points out, she says, 6 miles that way. The largest gathering of foodstuffs is there at the farm. And I believe the troll made his way back that way because we had some trackers go about 3 miles just to make sure where they went, so we would at least have an idea. But the trackers weren't no hunters. They weren't going to go after no troll.
Well, if troll killing was easy, everybody would be doing it.
Mm-hmm.
So you say 6 miles that way?
She nods.
All right. Y'all guys want to head 6 miles that way?
She says, it's going to be dark soon. You guys going to travel all night? You want to sleep out on an actual bed?
I'd rather not travel at night.
That sounds good to me.
She points out, we only have one inn in Bostwick. I wouldn't even say it's really an inn because it doesn't really have all the fixings that a lot of people are used to. However, you have a nice place where you can go the Beard Inn, the Goat's Beard Inn. There's a very nice guy that works there, lives there, and you want to talk to Rumbo. Rumbo is the dwarf that runs the place. He'll be more than happy to take your silver. If you're traveling the river, the Goat's Beard Inn is the nicest inn you've been at because you just yank your boat into the slips right there, and you just tie it up. Boat's good. Anyway, go to the Goat's Beard Inn. He's got a second story. He rents out rooms there. He'll take good care of you.
Thank you very much.
You guys head to the Goat's Beard Inn. You see a woman that's staying at the front of the counter, and she's wiping some things down. There's a large dwarf that's got a breakfast mug like this. Sucking on it. As the doorbell rings, when you guys open it, his eyebrows shoot up, and you can see his eyes and part of his cheeks. Everything else is hair, down to about here. It's hair. And he kind of you see his facial hair move. Lavina, take care of him, and he leaves.
No, he doesn't get cold in the winter.
Straight up to the counter, and very cute woman, probably about 30 winters. She's standing there, and you see her chest heave a little bit. She's trying to get the attention of some of you. She's like, how long do you plan on being here?
Plan
Not
is just
100%.
the night. Or did we have other plans?
I'm about to say we're not 100% sure. It depends on how long it takes us to find the troll. So I was going to say, even if it costs a little bit more, charge us for one night at a time, so we know what's going on.
Get a deal for 4 silver per room. Right now we have about all of them.
I'm sorry, Bruce. You fell into a fish tank.
Can you fucking hear me?
Now I can.
Yeah.
Okay. What you can do, you can either pay me 8 copper per room you need for a night, or pay me 4 silver for the whole week.
Oh,
Got
well, in
two
that
beds.
case,
I've got 2 beds in every room.
I'd rather just pay the 4 silver.
All right. Food's a little bit different. They charge about, for the size of group you are, it'd be better to go for a prepay, or at least 2 or 3 days. But if you want breakfast in the morning, what we can do, pay me 2 gold now, and I'll have a 7-course meal ready for you in the morning.
Ooh, sounds good.
That way you ain't missing no nutrients. You get your complete, you'll be fine.
Sounds good.
Lavina looks over the lot of you. She says, is Regis still selling that miserable red wine in town?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. Well, I wouldn't recommend Pembrose Red for anybody. That's made at a place where he washes his feet in the buckets. I've seen it. I've seen him fully naked. You guys realize this is the woman that Winifred is excessively jealous of. And Winifred, for as handsome as she is, she's got every right to be jealous of this lady.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she's not going to get any. She's not going to find any action out of me. I'm a married man, and I'd like to stay married.
Don't look at me. I'm not married yet.
Oh, you also get caught the instant you try.
Here's a picture of Winifred Baum. And here's a picture of Lavina.
Yeah.
About 30 winters. I forgot Harrison Ford's in 1923. I just have no urge to watch Yellowstone. Sorry. It all leads to Costner. I want that. But Landman's worth of shit. Okay. Now that I'm done going through all that. That's Lavina. Good example. Oh, I could have used Demi Moore instead of Ali Larger, but oh well. Actually, yeah, Demi Moore would be better off. Anybody here watch The Substance yet?
Yes, I watched it.
Never heard of
No.
it.
Oh,
You're talking about Debbie Moore, right?
yeah. Yeah, The Substance is probably the best movie I've seen for special effects since The Thing.
And the acting is superb.
Yeah. The reason why I say that is that this movie starts off, Demi Moore is 60 years old, and she's playing 50 years old in the show. She's 60 in real life, but she plays this woman who's an actress whose time is kind of faded. She now just does an exercise show in the morning. And so the channel she works for decides they're going to get rid of her, and they want to hire somebody new. So what she does, she gets
Younger. The whole thing is being younger.
Yeah, she finds out that there's a miracle drug that makes you younger, and she gets it. The entire show completely fucking off the rails, amazing.
Oh, Death Becomes Her.
No, not
really.
Death Becomes
Those
Her.
women are already dead. You know, they're zombies, and he's making them look beautiful, keeping them beautiful. This is different. This makes her instantly young.
Yeah,
At a consequence.
yeah, it's super consequential because, like, this right here is your clue. You see this break in the skin there?
Uh-huh.
That's where her younger self climbs out. It's fucking off the fucking chain. It's one of the best sci-fi movies I've seen in years.
But after so many days, she has to stay old while her body recoups. And if she stays out of the body too long, that's when the bad stuff starts to happen. And you become obsessed with your younger self.
Margaret Qualley's
Really good.
boobs in this show are fake. They are fake. Do not think she has those boobs in real life. They're prosthetic.
Yeah. Oh, and Janet in Death Becomes Her. Technically, they weren't zombies immediately. If they had lived, they'd have continued to live. It's just the fact that that potion wasn't going to let them die.
Yeah, they were alive in a living corpse that was falling apart.
Once they were killed.
Yeah.
When they died, then they couldn't then they were still alive and a rotting corpse. If they had not died after they had taken the potion, they could have been immortal.
Yeah, that's what they were wanting, but they were too greedy. The same thing that happens in the substance.
Yeah.
Become obsessed with beauty.
Uh-huh.
And they wanted to be perfection.
Well, part of it also, they were obsessed with the same freaking guy and killed each other trying to get that guy, not knowing each of them had taken the freaking potion.
Yeah. Yeah, it was good. That was a good movie.
So, you guys wake up the next day after you sleep all night inside this inn, and the majority of you, like, you guys take up 3 rooms because of all of you, but it's worth it. You guys take the entire floor. Everybody sleeps soundly. They have not straw beds, but they like feather beds, and they have some dwarven springs inside them, so it kind of makes them a little stiff, unless you're fatter. But you get a chance to have a really good rest for the first time in over a week.
I sleep deeper than I usually do because apparently I've grown addicted to dwarven beds and I didn't realize it.
Would recommend 10 out of 10. So you enjoy yourself. You crash out as hard as you can. They do sell a good white wine, which William and Isabu try, and they knock off probably about 11 o'clock at night. They get off to bed completely 4 bottles deep in this wine.
Well, do I regain any mana when I sleep?
Mm-hmm.
How much?
All?
Oh, every night I can regain my mana?
Yeah.
I didn't know I did that at all.
As long as you sleep for 8 hours, yeah.
Okay, 8 hours.
It's health we don't regain overnight, Janet.
Okay.
Well, in that case, since you can regain it overnight, can you hit me with a heal spell?
Yeah, hold on. Let
I'm
me
a little short.
put it back to my original 84 again. All right. Because what was it? Is it how far down are you?
17.
Oh, that's it? Okay. Well, I'll
Yeah.
just do it. Is anybody else down a little bit too for health? Because I am.
I'm
Because
good.
I can do a channel positive energy. And that way, get everybody leveled back up again. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And because I need it too. I think William's only a couple down, so he'll be back up too. So just give me 1 second. Let me, I got to remember what I got to pull out.
Wait, didn't it take us 12 days from when we killed the troll to get here?
4d6. Yeah, let me do that real quick.
You 3 days to get here from the
3 days. Oh, I'm thinking of the first part. Okay, never mind.
How many hit points do we recover, or do we? How long does it take for us to recover?
1 hit point a night if you're sleeping in the woods.
And it's taking us 3 days.
Okay, everybody can put 13 hit points back on. That's what I just rolled
Nice.
for channel positive energy. Because I get that refreshes each
How
day
many?
too, right? 13.
13. All right.
Yeah, all that kind of stuff replenishes every day, Janet.
Awesome. Okay, I'm back to my hit points too.
All right.
And can you add that extra to William, Bruce?
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
Bruce would have you write down or specifically tell you if an ability
I'm
like
tracking
was also.
William's information now. I don't have his character sheet complete.
That's
Ah.
fine. I just want to make sure that he knows that he's healed up.
Bruce will specifically tell you if an ability is more than like you have to cast it only so many times a week or something like that.
Yeah, but I'm trying to add notes so that when I finish filling out my paperwork, I know that this.
Oh no, that's what I mean.
Oh,
Unless Bruce says otherwise, you can pretty much safe to say it's times a day or it's straight out of your mana. He'll specifically tell you when it's like times a week or times a month.
awesome. Yeah, I was just looking. Somebody posted a picture, and it shows. It looks like somewhere in Israel is on fire. A huge city.
It's been happening.
Well, that's what they're showing right now. I'm just looking at it. I was trying to find out where it was at.
It's kind of funny that IDF had gotten community noted on X today after presenting. They had 8-month-old footage of bombs raining down on Tel Aviv, and fucking had to get community noted.
Yeah, I do community notes, and if I see something, and I'll look, and if I know that it's fake, I'll look it up online and find out where that originally came from. You know, like with the reverse images and stuff like that, and then I post the link under there and say this is from this time. This is when that video came out, or whatever, so that they can't say, "Oh, look at all these dead kids," when it was 20 years ago. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not right
Yeah.
to post that kind of stuff. So I try to always make it community
There's-
noted if it's wrong or right, you know, that if it's real or not. But they don't use my name or anything. You know, I got a little name that they put on there when I do that, so that I don't get harassed or more life threats or whatever. But yeah, it was Alex Jones is the one that posted this picture. Says, looks like the Iron Dome is not 100% effective.
Duh.
I don't know where it's at. So I was trying to find out some more information about it.
It's not. Well, first off, the Iron Dome. I'm not a missile guy. The Iron Dome only kicks on whenever you got incoming to fucking occupied areas. If you got missiles going to a pile of dirt, okay, go ahead, hit the dirt, till it up, fuck it up. I don't give a shit. That's the Iron Dome. It's only supposed to fire off whenever you got it going to occupied areas. Now, if they're not fucking blocking the occupied areas, if the missile is misjudging shit, well, that's the missile's fault. Bruce is also a guy that doesn't give a shit about AI. So it is what it is. I hate toasters. I don't want toasters to think for themselves. I want to use toasters. Toasters need to be unplugged when they're not being in use. Did I say that aloud? Okay. Yeah, I watched too much Battlestar Galactica, and I've read parts of Dune. So
That reminds me, Janet. At some point, I would love to talk to you on specifically your Thursday, since it's less spicy than your Friday.
Yeah.
About 3D printing and AI and the combination of the two.
Great. So you want to be a guest to talk about that with me?
Yes, I am slowly accumulating videos that we can research beforehand.
Okay, that sounds awesome.
Once I have found all the videos I can find, I'll let you know. But
Good. Do that, and then I'm going to book you officially on the show for Thursday.
everything I'm reading so far, especially from General Mike Flynn, is saying that the Ayatollah of Iran is wounded from the IDF strikes. So Iran's worse off than Israel. Anyway, now that I've said that, I want to get back to the game.
Yeah,
Okay.
Kai, I was about to say that. Nothing's 100% effective.
No, nothing.
No,
I mean,
I know that. Not even a condom.
ask every father who's used a condom.
Yeah, that's what I
Every
said.
once in a while, something slips through.
That's right. That's nature.
Nature finds a way.
That is exactly what I was thinking.
Okay, back to the game. Sorry, Bruce.
You're good. So you guys head off after having one of the most filling breakfasts ever. They give you home fries, a variety of beans you never had before. Every plate has 4 eggs on it. Then they give you
Nice.
bits of pork bellies, links of sausage, and after that, they give you a small sweet roll with some sort of sugary melted glazed stuff on it. for the 3 gold you spent on breakfast, you kind of wouldn't mind paying 3 gold for every time you have to sit down and eat. This is almost better than a fucking Hero's Feast. It's delicious. This is what's the most dopamine you've ever had in your life times 3. This is it. This is your king piece.
Nice.
It's a good breakfast.
It is. The Huevos Rancheros, they also bring you salsa and chips, which I was munching on chips earlier, so I had to shut off this camera. Now that I've said that, you guys hike, and you hike, and you hike. About a whole day to get over to the Burn Farm. The Burn Farm, you guys will note that there's evidence of another attack that just happened. There's a couple dead dire wolves by the sheep's pen. There's a lot of blood over there. Looks like the dire wolves dragged a couple of the ewes off to the fence. As you guys are approaching the farm, you hear a couple of people say, "Don't come any closer until you identify yourselves. Who are you?"
We were hired to kill trolls.
Really?
Yep.
Yep.
Well, hired's probably a strong word. We came here under the knowledge we might not get paid, but we had nothing better to do on the same hand.
Dark, the windows, you can see lights going on inside the house. Farm door opens. Out of the farmhouse, you see a rather big guy. So about he's ginger, got full beard, full mustache, lots of hair everywhere. Looks like that guy that sings a song about the rich men of Richmond. Just huge, red, scraggly beard, and comes out, asks you, says, "I want to know exactly what you guys plan on doing here, because we don't have it under control by any means. But we would like to think that we have it closer to being under control than what it was last week. So, what brought you here? Who sent you? What do you know?"
Crapboard's part is Bruce was saying his name when we were back in the town we came from. It's a simple
Yeah,
name, too.
I didn't write it down either.
It's such a simple name, I figured I'd remember it. Josh?
What was the name of the guy that sent us here? Bruce?
Well, I'll have to dig through my notes and see if I can find anything.
His name, the worst part about it is his name is so, like, mundane, Lord something, but it was, like, Josh or...
God damn it, Kyle!
Cartman?
How come I can never find anything and I'm looking for it, and that's all I can find when I'm not looking for it.
I realized this is something my character would remember.
So there's a few people that wander out of the house to meet up with you, and they shake your hand and they say, "Kyle sent you over here? Lord Kyle?"
Thank you. Yes.
Kyle. That's why he
Yeah.
did that voice.
Well, he did Cartman's voice, so I thought he was Cartman. But
Kyle
no,
is his best friend.
said Kyle.
Cartman's best friend. I know.
Yeah, okay.
So
Yeah, Lord Kyle. Let's
Yep.
make a little note of that.
these people look like they've been harassed for a while. We just got attacked about 3 hours ago, and we're expecting them to come back here. You guys look outside, and the afternoon sun is starting to get lower.
I have a quick question.
Go ahead.
We were told you guys are suffering from troll problems, but we see dire wolves here. Are the trolls controlling the dire wolves?
I don't know. We've been attacked by a troll. We've got big wolves. It's really scary. You could follow those prints back. You could probably follow the prints on back, and you could probably figure out where the lair's at.
Yeah.
Yeah, if they were attacked, what did you say, 3 hours ago? Yeah, we'd be able to catch up to them pretty quick
Yeah.
if we go now. Let's go.
Well, no offense to the farmer, but we don't actually have a reason to stick around. We're here to kill the trolls, troll and apparently dire wolves. Well, at least we might as well kill the dire wolves while we're here at any rate.
All right. So go looking for tracks for the trolls. Troll tracks.
Yeah, you don't really see any troll tracks. So everything here looks like they're paw prints.
No, dire wolves.
Let's see here. Would a knowledge arcane tell me if sleep works on dire wolves?
Probably wouldn't.
Okay.
That's a probably, not a definitely wouldn't.
You head out following these tracks. You guys, all of you do that. And as you're making your way out there, about maybe a mile up the pathway through the forest, doing your best with your two trackers, both Lemmy and Sylvia, letting them lead the way. You see these tracks just kind of disappear at this creek bed, and you follow the creek bed. You guys split up.
Okie dokie.
You see some tracks on the other side, so Mongoose whistles at the other half of the group. You guys run towards them. You guys make your way across this creek bed. You notice the tracks aren't that of a paw print. Looks like a hobnailed boot, like the type that you buy at them big cities.
Werewolf?
Werewolves don't have naturally shaped boots, boot-shaped feet. It's a boot. It's not barefoot. Werewolf. 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 Oh shit! I wonder. I got cheese on my shirt. Okay. So
Being a little cheesy, Bruce?
Good. So these hobnail tracks.
Before you continue on, I would like to do a knowledge nature to see if there is some creature out there that can transform from.
Oh, you already know
to-
that. Like you're thinking lycanthrope. You already know the name of werewolves. You already know that.
Yeah,
You've lived for a while. You are 7th level.
yeah. But I mean, if can werewolves transform at will or only on the full moon?
Depends on what myth you follow. There's like 3 to 7 different myths.
All right.
Yeah, I've already looked through all my spells to see if I had anything that would be able to let me like touch one of the footprints or whatever and find out anything about it, but I can't find a single spell that I have that would do any good at all.
Well, there probably is a spell out there somewhere. It's just a matter of finding it. Good God, there are so
Well,
many
I'm
spells.
probably not high enough yet to do it, so I can't really.
Phrasing, Janet.
We might be dealing with some form of lycanthrope.
Or a shapeshifter. That's just making me think that's something. It isn't. Let's say you have a group of people that feel like nobody's noticing them and they're being infringed on. So they think that, well, if I can't get them to get rid of those, then I want to get them to be afraid of them, and maybe they'll get rid of the people will get rid of those creatures for us instead, since nobody else will help us or something. So they make themselves look like whatever it is, the ones they want to get rid of, and scare the people and make them think that if they hunt them down, they'll get rid of them, then they won't have that problem to deal with anymore. Something like that. That's what I was thinking, but I can't find anything to figure that out or not about whether something like that's happening. I mean, if I had a suspect, I could touch their hand and do red hand of the killer and be able to find out, who the killer was.
I think you might be overthinking this one there, Isabu.
What do you mean?
I don't think it's like anything that complicated.
Oh, you know? Okay, well, I can help it. Everything I do, I over analyze it, I guess. Analyze it.
Well, it's not necessarily a bad quality. It just sometimes the simplest answers is the right answer. We're probably lycanthropy.
Yeah. What werewolf can immediately put? The thing I'm curious about, though, were the boot prints coming out of the water, or were they just next to the water?
Coming out of the water.
Okay.
And it was like the it was paw prints and then it was boot prints.
Boot prints on this side. There were paw prints over there.
How? What's the spacing of the boot prints? Are they very far apart, or are they pretty close together?
You think about 30 inches. You're not a contractor, but you think about 30 inches.
30 inches. It's about. It's a good speed. Looks like I was overthinking this one too. There's somebody here, probably fishing in the water or something, and the dire wolf or whatever animal we're tracking showed up, and he said, "Adios, muchachos," and took off running.
No, but that doesn't explain where the dire wolves went.
In the creek bed. And followed the water. I'm not saying it did it intentionally to lose its track, because I think they're that intelligent. I don't think they have intelligence, but probably went walking in the water for a while. I bet you if we were to follow this side of the creek bed, follow this side, either upstream or downstream, we'd find some dire wolf prints where it came out.
If you follow them far enough, maybe if they change into boots, they go from wolf prints to boots right away.
No,
So if we can follow some of the tracks in two different directions, maybe we'd be able to figure that out.
Well, I don't think the wolf prints and the boot prints are connected.
Oh,
Like I said, somebody was probably in the riverbed here fishing or something, and that dire wolf came up on him, and he took off running because the spacing in the boot prints are wide apart, indicates that the person was running. You know, if you
Yeah.
look at the spacing of your feet, whenever you walk, it's going to be closer than whenever you run. So
yeah, but
this
most
guy,
people
like I said,
run. Most people run differently than they walk, so their prints wouldn't be full boot prints. It would be partial prints if they were running, right?
No, actually, they'd be deeper in the ground.
But at the flat-footed boot,
no,
When people are running, their feet make full contact with the ground because they're pushing. What usually happens is they make contact with their heel and then they push with their toes, so their foot is making a kind of a rounded
So
contact.
this guy approaches you, holding his axe.
can't see him. He's blurry. Okay.
Got a wolf pelt and mantle. It's got a fishing net stringer with about 6 fish on it. Hope I didn't disturb you. Sorry, I was getting ready to go check my trot lines.
Oh, nope. Were you here earlier?
I've been up and down this creek for a little bit. Got kind of scared for a moment because I saw some wolves, but as you can tell with this,
Nailed it! I called it!
what kind of wolves did you see?
They were big. They were big. Wow. We have an entire group of married people and everything here. Wow. You guys part of a big family? No, you don't look like your whole family. The way you're acting towards each other, it looks like you're all somehow married or together.
We're friends.
Yeah, we're.
Yeah, you're the mercenaries from Ream, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Came to Quail Valley to find your fortunes.
Not necessarily. Mercenary isn't quite the right term.
To find trolls.
Yeah.
Not what would be the right term.
Well, no, I mean,
And
we
that's
don't
why we're
always get.
here.
Oh, yeah, but no, what I mean is we don't always get paid for what we do. Sometimes we just do it.
Oh.
So you guys
Well, yeah.
actually are good guild people. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, if you just let me check my trot lines here, I'll step out of your way.
Sure.
Oh yeah, go knock yourself out. We don't want to get in your way. You didn't happen to see which way the wolves went, did you?
No, I didn't.
Okay.
I think they went over there. I mean, that's typically around the game trails they're at. I'm familiar with this area a little bit, but I think there's a game trail over there. If you hop across that tree, you should find it.
Appreciate the info.
He pulls his trot line out with 3 other, looks like 3 other fish on a trot. And he goes about his business, does his work.
Well, we want to check out the game trail then?
What?
Well, are we supposed to be hunting wolves now or trolls?
I'm not entirely unconvinced the two aren't connected.
Okay, so do you think that if a wolf kills a troll, and that's why we keep getting more and more trolls?
No, I'm what I'm thinking a little more along the lines is one of the trolls talked before he killed a halfling all that
Mhm.
time. The first troll we killed, which means they are semi-intelligent. It's not out of the question for them to have tamed dire wolves.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Just wondering. It's interesting.
Oh shit, we've killed like 4 trolls because we also had those couple that. No, it'd be like 3 because we only killed one of those that attacked us on the barge.
Oh, that's right. I thought there were 2 on that barge.
No, there were 3 on that barge. We killed one of them. The other 2 got away. That's when we discovered trolls are very, very fond of halfling flesh. They'll go for it first, period.
And they put up less than a fight. Well, I guess we should start following the paw prints then. If we're wanting to find out where the wolves are.
I mean,
Do trolls like to stay near water? So we'd have to.
To stay away from fire issues, yeah.
Okay.
like, I don't know. So, once again, I'm not going to presume too much in Bruce's game, but if it continues with some other games, we'll find trolls beyond places besides rivers, but not where the fire is readily available.
Now they're going to be by the rivers if they can, because that's the majority of where they can seek more tactical avenues than, like, say, just coming out of the wood line. You move
Okay.
around bridges and around trestles and shit.
Okay, so your trolls are specifically water orientated.
There are a lot of water orientation to the basic trolls, yes.
Okay. Well, I was basing it off of other games, and trolls are kind of like No, they're not cockroaches. They're more like beetles.
Yeah.
You find different versions of them all over the place. But yours are going to be pretty much waterbound, but that's good to know, actually. They'll be the outlier that will find away from water for whatever reason. There'll also be a reason for it.
You guys head off and chase. You find tracks of what appears to be a large creature. Its footprint is like 18 to 20 inches.
Wow.
It sinks into the ground about maybe 2 inches to 3 inches.
Well, I think we just found the troll tracks.
So those aren't wolves' tracks.
You find the troll tracks and the wolf tracks. Looks like it's all going to the same place.
Interesting.
They kind of intersect and overlay each other.
Good hunch.
Admittedly, I was basing that solely on the fact that one of the trolls actually said words.
Yeah. I remember that now. So what are we going to do when we do meet up with them? We'll have to fight. We don't know how many trolls and wolves at the same time.
Well, I know from our previous experiences, sleep does not have effect on trolls. I don't know from my arcane knowledge if I will be able to affect dire wolves or not. So the first thing I'll do is cast sleep on a whole bunch of dire wolves, and the worst that happens is none of them fall down. After that, I'm going to be going for something like, depending on where we are, fireball. Either that or scorching ray. Because as much as I love fireball, I'm not going to be held responsible for burning the forest down.
Well, that's good. But we know fireworks.
Well, thankfully, scorching ray is fire.
Scorching Ray, it sounds like a stripper's name.
Now introducing Scorching Ray. Don't look, everybody, or you'll go blind.
That's a good one. I'd look.
Oh God, I went blind. It's Bubba the Hutt.
All right.
Excuse me a second. I need to relieve some caffeine.
Yeah, I was wanting to drink coffee earlier, but then I'm afraid I won't be able to go to sleep. But yeah, I'm going to have to go out here in a minute and shut my coop. It's about 8 o'clock.
Into this cavern system you go. There's get some torches lit. Barbarian uses his magical axe.
So is this in the side of a mountain?
It's in the midst of the forest,
Oh, okay.
where you're not really expecting it, but the forest kind of rises about maybe 10 or 15 feet to help adjust for the underground that this is. And you enter this after about a 70-foot descent into the earth itself. Which is really weird because there's torches lit in front of you.
And we followed the wolf prints to this place?
Yep. Had
Well-
wolf prints that intermingled with troll prints.
Yeah, I
Really?
took. Oh, go ahead.
Ruining your underground vision, you can't really see much except for this right here. The pathway, which kind of goes up and then over this chasm, which leads far, far below.
Yeah, we don't want
I'm not getting on that floating disc.
Conjure a floating disc. It supports your weight and your weight alone. It's a nice disc. You guys kind of get close to this, and you can see that there's tracks that lead kind of everywhere. But it's limestone, it's hard packed. You don't really have a complete footprint or hoof print or paw print.
Well,
Can I cast Shield of Faith on myself?
Absolutely, yes.
Okay, that's what I want to do right now.
nobody lives forever. I'll kind of jog across. I will move quickly, yet what's the word I'm looking for? cautiously.
Yeah, and after I cast
The,
Silver Faith on myself, I'm gonna go start walking across the bridge.
Make your way almost all the way across. Quinn starts to play a signature tune.
+5 versus enchantment and charm spells. +5 to hit. +1 to damage. I can live with that.
So, as he's running across, that's when you all hear a deep rumbling growl. And before he can get all the way across, when a large wolf charges him from the darkness and tries to force him back on the midst of the bridge. Everybody roll a d8, except for you. Ogre, you're going to roll a d6.
And for me,
I rolled a 7.
roll a d6.
Well, the curse of Ogre has come about. All right. As the dog snaps at you, you back up a bit. You rolled a 5.
Yep.
On 5, what do you want to do? What do you want to plan to do next?
May not be able to capture this one alive. I'm going to swing for it. Swing for its head.
Okay. You're going to swing on 15 then.
Alrighty.
If you want, you'll do 2 attacks, 1 on 15, 1 on 24.
All right.
Okay. On 6, it makes its second bite attack. It manages to hit. Not by much. It rolled a 98. You will suffer total of 7 damage.
Okay.
6. You roll a 6.
I rolled a 7.
Grafting,
Oh shoot! I rolled a 4. Sorry.
what were you planning to do on? What's your plan on 4?
Let's see here on 4. Is that the only direwolf we see?
That's the only one you can see, mainly because those 8 torches give you completely ruin your night vision.
All right. Well, might as well find out if sleep works.
All right. Sleep goes off on 11. Okay. Janet, you go off on, or you decide on 6, right?
Well, my I rolled a 7.
Okay. 7.
And
What do you want to do on 7? What do you want to plan for?
I want to rush across the bridge and attack whatever that is, that wolf or whatever. It's on the other side of the bridge.
Okay. You'll be making your charge on 17.
17.
Okay. So moves up there. He moves over there. The middle of the bridge blocks anything over here because this goes up and down. All you can do is hear things going on the other side. Sylvia screams, "No!" The direwolf bit successfully on the barbarian. And it's combative bonus. Ogre, your CMD. I'm going to add this real quick here. All right, you've got a CMD of 155 because of your strength and dexterity and your base to hit.
I'm gonna see what?
You have a CMD of 155 and a CMB of 50. Now, what that means that it's easy for you to get a dirty trick off or to make a combat maneuver. Your bonus is 50%. For you to defend against it, it's 155. The wolf, when it bites you, it tries to rip you to the ground. It does not. It does not. So, eight, 9, 10. This is where sleep goes off.
Did it? Hold on. Did it do any damage to me?
It did 7 points of damage to you.
Okay.
All right. From the darkness, you hear other growls. What are you doing? I got to make a sleep saving throw because of what Mongoose sees over here. You don't think it fell asleep. You think it's still going pretty strong because it's still trying to attack your friend there, Mongoose. What are you doing next?
Do I notice the other ones in the dark?
Yeah.
What?
You notice there's others coming out because you can hear the growls coming across the chasm.
Probably can't see them yet. I really want to prepare Fireball since we're no longer in the woods. But if I can't see them by the time I'm ready to cast Fireball, that could be a problem. No, I'm not going to hold up the game. Well, I'll take the chance. I'm going to ready Fireball and hope that I see them by the time I'm ready to cast it.
Okay. Now I'll go off on 10. Okay. Come around with your axe on this thing. Go ahead. Make your axe attack.
Making axe attack. Oh, that's not good. 40, 65. 69
Total?
total. Oh, wait, no, not total.
Is that
69
include-
plus.
Is that including the 5%?
That is not including the 5%.
Okay, now you hit. Roll damage.
All right. Keep forgetting about that. So, what is my damage? 1d6, 2d8. $19, 26, 28 plus what's the damage? Plus 1 to damage. So that's 29.
Beautiful. You'll be coming on your second axe swing on 24 with a negative 25. So you should have a secondary value on your to hit with that weapon. And to my knowledge, it's on fire, so you get a plus 30, not a plus 20. Oh wait, you're not raging. That's why. If only you were raging. Say you're raging.
I'm raging.
Okay, so now you get a plus. Yeah, you get a plus 30 to hit and plus 2 to damage. Damn. Okay, and it's a little bit faster than the regular 10. All right, so now going through this. Issa, it's your initiative, and you can. Make your attack on this fucking dire wolf.
Okay, let's see. I get to roll the percentile one. Let me get him real quick. And I get to add the 5%, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And a plus 10 for charge.
Okay. Rolled a 86. And then I get to add my, where is it? I'm trying to find my number I wrote down for my Shield of Faith. So just give me 1 second. All right, right down. Oh, here it is. All right. Plus 3. $103.
No,
That's a hit? Okay, so now I get to roll 3d6. C9.
I want to pet your dog so much, dude.
7.
Marion. Bone.
19.
Happy Flag Day.
Oh, I get to add plus 1, so I get 20 since I got that 1 for damage from the bard.
Okay.
So 20 is my hit. Or my damage, I mean, from my hit.
At the same time that your sword bites into the deep meat of this thing, You hear a horn, and some of you might even see it step out. But
Oh, it's one of those hyena dog people. I forget what it's called. Pretty
A
cool.
knoll?
A knoll.
A knoll?
Yep. Pronounced exactly like it sounds. As odd, I know that that's not a very good way of putting it, but I know plenty of people like mispronounce the way the words sound, and then
it does that.
It comes out and blows a horn
Yep.
to call back the dire wolves. Or something.
well, it wasn't a troll, so I was half wrong, half right. Something was controlling the dire wolves, but it wasn't a troll.
We're screwed.
Oh no, I think I'd rather have the knoll than the trolls. At least the knoll we know for a fact we killed. The troll we have to like spend hours making sure we burn everything of it.
Yeah.
Isaboo, what are you doing after you get done with that?
I'm going to do the same thing. Try to strike it again with my sword.
All right, that'll happen on 24. Okay.
24.
She makes a charge as best as she can. Go ahead and ogre roll me to hit for her. Sylvia's to hit on a charge. Right now she's got a plus 40, including her dagger. Her daggers, she's making a 2-weapon charge at plus 40.
Why does it sound like someone's having an asthma attack?
I don't know.
Because I'm having an asthma attack.
Oh,
No, I had to. My dog was barking at something in the living room, and I had to run in there real quick and run back here. So, a little winded.
okay.
All right. All right, whose turn is it?
That was yours. You need to roll for Sylvia. She gets 2 attacks at plus 40 each.
Let's see, that's a 95 and 101.
Right. You're rolling 4 dice 6, add 2.
46, add 2. Let's see, that's 6, 12, 16, 17, 19.
Almost put this thing down. Good job. As that happens, it gets an attack on her. That it does. Alright, she gets hurt for 5. Will gets, and he kind of charges up and over the bridge.
Oh, Janet needs to take care of her coop.
Okay. Ogre and I'll roll for Janet. You two need to make a perception check. Oh. Isabu says nope, she's not making a perception check.
Let me get my character sheet. Perception. Where are you? 30. 80.
See something in the water. Okay.
Okay. Do I need to wait till my turn to shout it out, or?
At this moment, you can make a one-word warning, like "oh shit."
I'll water. I'll just shout out the water. Let's see.
I could have sworn I had another one out there. Seriously. Okay. This thing starts getting in position. Looks like it's going to attack in about 4 seconds on your buddy. Okay. Crafting. Roll me a percentile, please.
98.
Roll me 3 dice, 6, add 8.
86, 8. Let's see. 16. Really good roll, followed up by a mediocre roll.
Don't you just love those?
Yeah.
Okay. 19, 20. On 21, fireball goes off.
Of course, I'll place it so I don't hit anybody, hopefully. Well, none of my allies.
Drop it as best as you can behind the direwolf. And roll me damage.
Mm-hmm. Fireball. All right. My level. Seven D6s, not a 6 among them. Still managed to do 23 points of damage.
That is impressive.
much damage?
23.
The dire wolf burns up. When the smoke clears, you have a wolf-headed bipedal man.
Is he the only thing I see, or is there other wolves?
There's something in the darkness. You can see it.
All right, then I'm going to prepare another fireball.
No, you can't see that. That's too far away.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
You do know there's something over here. It's in dim light. It's over 30 foot away. And you've got the hump of the bridge right in your way too. So,
okay.
What do you want to do next? If you want to steer yourself on the bridge, you're not going to be able to see too well, but at least you'll have purview of the whole cavern if you so choose.
I thought I was on a floating disc.
You are, but I forgot to put the fucking floating disc token underneath you.
Ah. All right, it can't go very far off the ground. I forgot about that.
It can move. How many? Like 20 foot around? 20 foot of move?
If I remember correctly, yeah. Let me double check. I have it saved. Oh, wait, wrong one. List of spells. Floating disc, floating disc, floating disc, floating disc. Oh, there it is. Floating disc. That's strange. Oh, dear God.
What?
Something wrong?
Yeah, like 5 miles of text. It's the first range it gives me is close range 25 feet plus 5 per 2 foot. Effect 3 feet diameter of floating disc. Everything else because
you
of
can
my...
cast it within that far away from you. You
Okay.
can write it yourself. It's not super fast though.
Yeah, I can't find it. Unfortunately, when I'm trying to read quickly, everything becomes a blur.
Okay.
Oh, here we go. Just found it. A fly speed of 30 feet, average.
Okay. Yep. And it can hold 700 feet.
Okay. Well, do I see any immediate threats with where I am?
As you're trying to hover above, you see something over there. It's kind of big. You don't know what it is. The torches are fucking up your eyesight.
I think it's safe to say none of my allies are over there. So I'm going to play on both the slightly stupid and safer side. I'm going to prepare fireball for whatever's in the darkness, hoping it's not.
I want to get a line of sight on that area first. The bridge is blocking it because the bridge goes up at the center.
Oh, okay, then yeah, then that's it. Then that's what I'll do.
All right, you can move this entire set of round, and that's about all you can do.
Okay.
Get over there. You hear a cry of pain from your friend Lemmy.
Oh wait, no, you didn't. You didn't set it off yet. So that
Not
wasn't
yet.
What's going on?
You said we hear a cry of pain from our friend Lemmy, and he was talking about casting fireball. I was like, apologize to Lemmy. It's like, wait a minute, he didn't cast it yet.
Yeah. You've got this big column over here you could probably lean against there, wizard. And you definitely see that there's something big coming over here. It's got a vicious like one-handed glaive or like broadsword in its hand. Or it looked like it snapped the front of the glaive off and just is holding it by the shaft. This thing's fucking nasty as hell looking. He moves around, and then he gets within range to cut into your friend Isabu. Isabu,
Yep.
this horrible thing cuts right into you for 24 points of damage.
Okay.
The werewolf is a skilled fucking swordsman or weaponsman.
Well, am I supposed to? I mean, how do I check? No matter what my armor class is or anything, it's 100. It's whatever it was. What was the points again?
Your AC should be listed on your sheet. So, being that I rolled over 125,
Yeah, you got high enough.
Your AC is 85.
Yeah.
Okay. That thing cuts into you. That's
And
about
how much again? I'm sorry.
What?
How much again? That's what I missed.
24.
24.
Yeah, the weapon, the metal on this weapon is as wide as your waist.
Okay.
On this initiative, fireball goes off on 21.
All right.
So many dice.
I would assume that you're going to cast it over here.
Yeah.
All right. Saving throw for the big, giant, fucking werewolf knoll thingy. Oh, good God. If I've never ran a better fucking die. You guys see what I rolled there?
99.
Yeah.
That's good.
Evasive motherfucker.
You're lucky with dice.
31 points of damage.
Instead of dragging him down, the direwolf tries pushing your friend Lemmy up and over the side of the cliff, and Lemmy does not save.
Oh shit.
You guys don't see a whole lot. Rolando and Quinn both start to scream in hysterics.
As they tumble off the cliff.
Just your friend Lemmy tumbled.
Oh, the other two are right there, and they're screaming when they see him fall off the cliff.
Out of the water.
Oh, God.
This big MF clambers out of the water. This big beer gut. And that, it's 8:34. Me and Kai have a discussion tonight.
Oh shit! I completely lost track of time.
Oh, you're good. We played for almost 6 hours, not including fucking rule visits. And hey, you're leveling you guys up and spending 90 minutes doing that, making sure you're ready to go. Talking to you, getting everything set aside.
Yeah.
You guys have a hell of a fight in front of you, and I wish you luck.
Yay.
Retrieving what's left of Lemmy is going to be fun.
Oh. If there's anything left.
So, what's y'all's next character going to be?
I'm going to be a gnome.
I don't know. I have thought about that a few times, but I haven't decided yet.
So I'd like to wish everybody a happy Flag Day. We had this was an exciting, intense little game we played. Part looks like they're in the middle of maybe getting rewritten, schooled. So I'm looking forward to playing this again, and that will happen on the 28th of this month. But until then, all of you stay safe, stay smart, keep your head on a swivel, powder dry, buy a little extra ammunition. Can't ever hurt to go to the range a little bit and link around for a few magazines, a couple clips. You guys, all this stuff is in your benefit. And keep an eye on what your kids are being taught, because you don't want your kid to come home with purple hair.
Mm-mm.
And don't forget to stay hydrated, everyone.
Speaking of hydration.
Nothing wrong with coming home with purple hair. It's just as long as they don't come home with the ideology that's usually associated with that.
See, they've ruined it for people to dye their hair any color anymore.
Yeah. Oh, my mother actually, like, my father is like anti-Trump and all that bullshit we talked about. My mother actually dyes her hair purple just to piss off both sides.
I can believe it. It's sad though.
Did you guys have a fun time?
Oh yeah. I said I thought it was like still like 5:30 for some reason, so I really lost track of time there.
No.
Okay. That tells me that I'm running decent. I'm doing good.
Yeah.
Ogre?
Right.
Ogre, have you talked to Magus Omega on our Gilded page yet, or no?
No.
Send him a missive on Gilded and let him know that you're a Palladium player and kind of a guru for Palladium. And he might want to talk to you because he's getting ready to run Palladium on his own end. He's looking for answers.
Oh, he's looking for
Yeah,
answers?
he's got questions.
Okay. All right. Okay, that I can help with. It's just I thought you were like suggesting that a game for me to join. I'm kind of booked up for the games. I have to.
Okay.
If I start another game, I'm going to have to drop another game, and I don't know which one.
Fair enough. I don't want you to do that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Everybody, be careful, be safe, be smart, keep your head on a swivel. Extra ammo is always good.